Okie doke. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more Blaze Black. Last time, defeated Elisa, crossed the oddly named Charizard Bridge, and ended up in Driftvale City, got some good stuff, evolved Alberta, then Strawberry evolved, and we finally got the Dusk Stone on Route 6 to evolve Dark Fedora. So the current team, as it stands, is fully evolved, which is pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Also, pretty sure we got the Energy Ball TM in there. Yeah, somewhere. So Guard Maiden's now got Energy Ball and Psyshock. Not sure how I feel about that, but I think I swapped out Calm Mind for it because y'all know I really don't use them boosting moves, which is kind of odd because I still have, or I specifically put Curse on Strawberry over here, but such is life. Alright, we have not yet covered the...
Hey, Emmy.
Oh, hello, MCH. Anyway, as I was saying, we have not yet covered the frozen storage, cold storage. Damn it, I can't get my name straight. Anyway, how are you, MCH? What's new, buddy?
Good. I'm just chatting because you were on.
Yeah, makes sense and is very much appreciated because I know probably for a fact Dawning's not going to be able to show up today because she's still got that migraine. So, always
Yeah,
fun.
I'm mainly on Wednesdays anyways, at this point.
Very true, and I always appreciate company. Root Fossil is on Route 4 where the burn heal was. I swear that I checked the entire Well, I'll check Route 4 again. And I appreciate you telling me that, Pokey Delta, because that is something I am still missing. But alright, so I'll go back and I'll get that root fossil, I think before I do it, well, after I finish this battle and before I do anything after that. How's that sound? Probably okay.
Yeah, probably sounds okay.
I'm hoping, since the weather is warmer this week, that my wife won't be calling me out like half an hour into stream start to help her get groceries out of the trunk. Again, because the trunk is frozen solid. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to 50 degrees tomorrow here.
Wow! That's nice. I think it's supposed to snow here again tomorrow. Not much, mind you, but I'm done with it. Like,
yeah.
Just bad. No more of that stuff. Alright. I was hoping we'd run into something new and exciting, but we didn't. Kinda to be expected. I won't say I've gotten all of the Pokemon from here, because I rather doubt that I... And, you know, again, once I've completed the main story and the post-game and all that, there will be cleanup work that I have to do, unquestionably. Because obtaining all 649 Pokemon is not going to be easy. Would I rather snow or freezing rain/sleet? I would rather torch the atmosphere so that we never have snow again. Or anything remotely close.
Climate change, I guess.
So they say. Anyway, I mean, it is one way to solve my problem if I completely and totally torch the atmosphere, but I think that would be the origin of my supervillain arc, and nobody really wants that.
I mean, you're Maniacal Engineer. You've always been a supervillain.
Yeah, I know move to the equator, there's no snow there, but why should I have to move to not have snow? I should be able to not have snow wherever I want to not have snow.
We're forgetting you've always been a supervillain.
Not always.
Look at your username.
It just means that I'm crazy. Not everyone who's crazy is a supervillain. I mean, honestly.
Emmy.
Yeah.
Emmy.
What?
You know the stuff you've done on Bulba in the past.
That was fairly minor. That was fairly minor. And all was forgiven.
Talking like infractions.
Hmm?
I'm not talking for infractions. I'm talking like flavor text stuff.
Well, no. In all of my flavor text, I was the hero.
Yeah, I'm talking more like before the BMU.
Well, whose fault was that? I mean, let's be honest, probably mine, but...
Cause like we had stories of like you being in charge of the Troll Alliance, and
Well,
then
but you're the one that perpetuated that, I will say. Like, random messages, one, I had nothing to do with. I'm very glad that I had to do with random messages too, but...
Yeah, and then Team Chaos. Can't forget that.
I'm pretty sure that's a bot. Yeah. Yeah, no actual link,
100%
but that
bot,
is in
yeah.
fact a bot. I will take care of it. Nobody shows up and just says that they love my vibes. Nobody actually loves my vibes when they first show up. They just kind of get used to me. Not sure if Snowy will show up at some point, but if he does, he'll be able to squash any other bots that show up. Which is appreciated. I know Snowy likes showing up because he comes in with 2 free wheel spins. I'm too nice for my own good sometimes, right, MCH?
Yep.
But no, in all honesty, right? I've done the math on this one, and at least as far as the United States goes, I don't really want to live anywhere that's not, like, specifically where I am. And the reason for that is that as much as I hate the snow and as much as I hate things, first of all, if I go too much further to the west, or, like, any further north, I'm going to get hammered, and certainly if I go northeast, I'm going to get hammered far worse by blizzards, right? I think Iowa, sometimes you guys get a lot more snow than I do. I know for a fact that Minnesota and the Dakotas and all of that stuff gets more snow than I do. Even Wisconsin gets more snow than I do. Like, I still remember the time that I went to, that I was coming home from school during winter break, and it was a heavy snowstorm in Madison, but by the time I made it to Janesville, it was raining. And certainly back home, no snow. So, you know, I hate snow, and a lot of places get hammered worse than I do. If I go
Sorry, my Discord disconnected me for some reason.
That's fair, but it's a whole ongoing whatcha-who's-its. Any further south, like to my immediate south, or even a little bit further east and west south, Tornado Alley. Which is not to say that we're completely immune from tornadoes here, but
we're actually not as big on Tornado Alley in Iowa as you would think.
But the reason for not living there has more to do with more snow than I get here, because you do get hammered by snow.
Not in recent years.
I mean, not in recent years. We've barely had it. Like, this is the worst winter we've had in quite some time. Also, where exactly is this root fossil, Pokedelta? And hello, Normand. But, yeah, so tornadoes, and then you go too far to the east coast, and you've got hurricanes, and then you go too far west, you've got, literal, like, blazing hot, scorching weather, forest fires, and or earthquakes. So, as much as I do hate the snow, this is probably, yeah, this is probably the best place in the U.S. And the other thing y'all have to factor in is there's only so many places I can live and still have a nice Jewish life.
Yeah, because I like my city, but I don't think, but like we only have 3 synagogues and one for each type of Jewish.
I was gonna say 3 is
so.
far and away more than some of the other places, so do not sell yourself short on that one.
Yeah, but it's like 1 for each sect, so it's
yeah, but
like
even
per,
so,
you know.
like where I went to school, they didn't really even have, like, I think they had a conservative synagogue, but that's not me. And the Orthodox synagogue wasn't really a synagogue, it was Chabad, and it's a whole other can of worms.
Yeah.
And that's still more than some places have. Like, there are times when I go places for work, and I've got to bring my own food with me because there is no way in heck that I... Well, okay. If I actually lived there, I'd be able to go to, like, a grocery store and pick some stuff up because some big name brand stuff is kosher.
Well,
But
we do have kosher grocers here, too.
yes, yes. Norman's, first of all, congrats on the 3-stream streak. Second of all, the co-host today is returnofMCH. Say hi, MCH.
I just did. Way ahead of you.
Good. Sorry.
I usually pop in on Wednesdays for a reason.
Well, because I get lonely on Wednesday. LG's never here on Wednesday. And, Worker Gus are behind...
Well, it's also because I don't like Intrude on Ace Attorney, because, you know, I don't agree with your opinions on that.
I mean, that is also true. Behind Backpacker Kina. Kian. I'm not like, the backpackers are all, like, here. And I'm not seeing it. Maybe I got the root fossil and just didn't know it? Do I have a root fossil and just don't know it? Because the backpackers on Route 4 are here. Right, there's 3 of them. And my dowsing machine hasn't been acting up at all, so I don't think it's a hidden item. Yes, Normans, it's quite nice to have a variety of co-hosts and people who are actually willing to hang out with me, despite the fact that I'm a big-mouth jerk.
Big stupid doo-doo head!
Yeah. I mean, look, how would you describe me, MCH? I think big mouth jerk kinda fits the bill.
Kinda, yeah. I just wanted to go straight for the joke, you know.
Yeah. Alright, let me check my...
That just kind of sounds like a childish insult, you know?
It is, but it's also, in my case, incredibly true.
Yeah.
Like, I can insult myself far worse than I actually, but, like, there is something to be said for calling myself a big-mouth jerk. Like I was back in, whatever, 2-year-old school. Repelled to shiny stone, so... For some reason, I do not have the root fossil. I've got a big root.
That's not a fossil, though. That's a big root.
No, that's just a big root. I'm concerned that this effort to obtain all 649 Pokemon is doomed because for some reason I couldn't get a root fossil. Sam, if you haven't been paying relatively close attention to... Well, okay, I don't know how often you pop in here to my channel, but my channel, the voice chat happened to be in what's called the War Room Discord, and that's a different server where a lot of people have ME nicknames. So I'm the actual me, right? I'm Maniacal Engineer, but like everybody in the War Room Discord, because it's my server, has ME names. So this is returnofMCH.
Malevolent entity.
Yes, I am in fact a malevolent entity.
No, that's Dawning's.
Fair enough. Yeah, it started as a joke, and it's kind of just a thing that happened. So if you were to see Dawning Winds here, yes, you would be a malevolent entity. You've got Lone Garurumon, who's most entertaining. You've got returnofMCH here, who's Mathematical Engima. Yes, that spelling is on purpose.
It's a story and a half. Don't worry.
It is. The misspelling is on purpose. It's an inside joke, just like the Emmy nicknames are an inside joke. But I'm the real one. I'm the real Slim Shady. But I won't stand up.
God. Well, the real Emmy, please sit down.
I tend to sit while I'm streaming. Although, maybe I should try a stream where I stand.
I've done it before. It's actually kind of refreshing.
It might be. Multiplying erratically. I mean, you specifically said Route 4, right? Not the, Desert Resort?
Caps is morbid existentialist.
Yeah, a lot of it goes beyond just a few people. Like there's a good number in this server, and it amuses me.
It does.
Yeah, I don't seem to have Lilleep anywhere. Yes, I did see that you said multiplying erratically. Yes, Sam Tails, very good and very appreciated. There's Cranidos. I mean, I was... Oh, I wonder if it's... Is there an area that's only accessible if you have surf?
I can't remember, it's been so long.
It has been. I love the Gen 5 games. Like, both of them. I should say all four of them, but... I'll try again, but, like, I went all over Route 4. My Whoja Watsits didn't react, although I'll put it up again anyway. I'm also pretty sure I actually got a burn heal from Route 4, so I'm wondering... I don't know. It could just be an issue that this particular patch had where it hasn't had this problem with anything else, so I really don't know what to tell you.
Maybe they changed where it is.
That's possible. That's very possible. But... I really don't know. And honestly, again, the last time I played Black and White, well, Black or White was my playthrough for...
On the stream.
Yeah, it was for Bulba Garden, and that was a while ago. And certainly the last time I played Blaze Black Volt White, the information that I would have is very much out of date because I didn't even have it on this laptop. I had to download it onto this laptop when I decided I was going to do it for the... this laptop, by the way, is probably about 10 years old.
Yeah, I remember when it was new. Because you had just gotten it last time I visited you.
Yeah, that was... Wait. No, you... It was before that. Because when I got this...
I visited you in 2016.
When I got this laptop, I was still living with my parents, so I must have gotten it in 2015.
Gotcha.
Or it was sometime in 2016 that I moved, so you might have actually when I had just moved into the apartment.
Yeah. And now, and like, of course, I visit Chicago every year, but I can't really see you because You're kind of tricky to see every time I visit.
I
Because
mean,
I visit in the wrong season.
yeah, you visit right around when I've got my trip to Grand Rapids every year. And it's a work trip, so it's not like I can just say, no, I'm not going, or I'll change the date of it.
Yeah. Exactly. And, like, this year we might go in June rather than July, as always, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, let me know.
Because there's going to be a Pokemon fossil exhibit, speaking of, at the
I
Chicago
know.
Field Museum, and that's
I know. I might
I
actually...
maybe want to take my cousin there, because my cousin lives there now.
I might actually be going to see that with some guys from work. Because there's going to be a trade show here at the McCormick Center in April.
Gotcha. And
Sorry, not April, May.
May, though?
May is
Yeah,
when it's
May.
going to be. So I'm mixing up what's when. Wait, hold on. April is Passover. May is the Vegas trip. June is when the is when the trade show is. I'm already we're barely a month into the year, and already I'm screwing up what my schedule is. That's why I have it all written down on a calendar.
That's a mood.
Look, man, you know how busy I can get. And since I just came back from Japan, I think shit's gonna get only busier for me.
Yeah.
Like, officially, I'm not management. Unofficially, I'm management, which sucks because it comes with all the responsibilities and not the pay. Aha!
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Hold on, I'm still hearing this sound effect. How long does this go? This goes on forever. I think this is the first time I'm hearing this.
What sound effect?
Snowy just subscribed and it triggered a whole... Okay, it's gone.
Oh.
That is too long. Look,
Okay.
it's the first time that happened. That comes from a different source. Did you say too long or too loud? Too long. Yeah, no. Way too long. I might have to fix that. But that comes from, I want to say, Streamlabs. Whereas, you know, the channel point ones come from sound alerts.
You don't want to use Streamlabs, by the way. They open a back door into your account.
I see. Anyway, Snowy says spin and spin, so we'll... Hold on. 3-wheel spins. So first one is lose the glasses.
Oh boy.
Second, by the way, this is going to do wonders for the fact that I'm tsundere for Edgeworth. This is going to do wonders for the fact that I'm actually looking for something. Normans, to answer your question, what I'm looking for is the root fossil. Alright, so tsundere for Edgeworth showed up twice. That means that I've got to be tsundere for Edgeworth for 10 minutes instead of 5. Let me finish my tea so that I don't scald myself. Then we'll move Yoko out of the way so that I can scoot.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Say that again?
I'll be right back. I gotta cook some supper.
Okie doke. And we'll move Yoko.
Right
Yeah,
back.
we'll move Yoko out of the way so that I can scoot my laptop closer. And glasses off now. So, alright, as I sit here and navigate through this treacherous desert looking for the root fossil, it does occur to me that I am the root of my own problems, especially when I can't admit my feelings for the likes of Miles Edgeworth, the greatest prosecuting attorney that the world has ever seen. Not only is he a fantastic and quite gorgeous man, a fantastic attorney and quite gorgeous man, but he's also the love of my life and the king of my heart in addition to the king of the prosecutors, and he wouldn't be so damned incompetent that he'd be bumbling around a desert looking for a fossil. He'd have found it all already. So, yeah, no. I just can't function without him. He's just quite... He's quite the man. He's wonderful and heavenly and just the best at everything that he does. And, you know, even if he ended up in the world of Pokemon, I'm sure he'd do absolutely fine. He'd become the regional champion and even the world champion, like, darn near instantly. He's just that good at anything and everything that he tries. Yeah, I wonder if it's on the other side of this water. Like, Edgeworth doesn't need a Pokemon to surf. He just can probably walk on water. And I don't mean when it's frozen in ice. And the reason that Edgeworth can do that is because he is the savior. Or at least my savior. By the way, if you're just joining me in chat, because I see a red squiggle there now, I can't respond to what you're saying or even see what you're saying because my glasses are off and I'm wandering around this desert completely blind. And it occurs to me, what would happen... Oh, I think I hit... Okay, I was going to say, I think I hit a button wrong on my keyboard because I can't see. But what would happen if I ran into a shiny while I'm blind and I miss it and I had KO my second shiny of the week? If you weren't there on the Bulb Garden channel when I did that, well, such is life. My 2DS is still sitting powered on and, well, waiting for me to continue that Mime Jr. SOS chain on Sunday, which I am not looking forward to. Alright, someone's gonna have to remind me to go look back in chat once I can. Edgeworth will remind me to go look back in chat when I can, because he just is such a considerate guy and such a wonderful person and just gorgeous and heavenly. And again, it sucks that he's not in Ace Attorney 4. Like, it's been 3 cases and I haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Another wheel spin. I'm not even done with the first ones yet, but alright. Where did I put my glasses? Snipper Wapper, huh? Well, alright then. And there's another one. So let's spin the wheel again. And it's me you sing in addition to the Snipper Wapper. So now I'll have to sing about how much I love Edgeworth in my windy old bag voice. So, well, first of all, welcome, Leon. Welcome. Welcome, Dino Guts, and welcome to everyone else to Lady Oldbag Sings about how much she loves Edgeworth. Oh, my lovely Edgy Poo! I love him so much. He is the wonderful person, and I just love him and send him the steel samurais and all of that stuff. And I send him the flowers, and I'm never gonna give him up, and I'm never gonna let him down, and I'm never gonna run around or desert him, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna make him cry. I don't remember the name, the words to this song, because I'm old. But I just remember how much when I hear this song I think about Edgeworth, and how much I love him, and how wonderful and glorious, and not a young... Not a stupid snipper wapper he is. And how much he is glorious.
Oh god, you got old bag with Sundari for Edgeworth at the same time.
And singing. I'm trying to sing. That's why I was going over the lyrics to Never Gonna Give You Up. So now I'm singing and continuing to remind you all how much I love that Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I am. And like I said, I'm never gonna give him up, never gonna let him down. But I'm gonna let you all down with my stupid singing.
Music to my ears. Another wheel spin!
Oh yes, yet another wheel spin. Seriously, one of these days I'm just gonna forget to go back to my normal voice. And now, I have to go immediately from Old Bag to the stupid Farfel munching voice. Yeah. Oop, what did I do? I am the stupid Farfel muncher. I accidentally hit something that I shouldn't. I have been hitting multiple buttons tonight that I should not be hitting. In my defense, for at least part of that time, I could not see. And here we go with another wheel spin. Okay, I will go back to snipper vaporing after 5 minutes after 5 minutes of stupid farfel munching. When situations like these pop up, that I cannot do both of them at the same time, I will do them consecutively instead of concurrently.
Yeah, you probably should put a cooldown on that, but where's the fun in that?
Ah, cooldowns are for people who don't thrive in chaos. I love chaos.
Exactly.
Chaos is the best. Anyway, it seems like I won't be finding that root fossil at all. I have spent nearly an hour, or at least 45 minutes or so, looking for it, and have nothing to show for it. Nothing, I say.
Location in the hack.
I mean, the root fossil is not normally in anywhere near Route 4. It is in Twist Mountain, if memory serves, in Black and White proper, and that is only in the post-game, again, if memory serves, which it usually does not.
Did you already beat Alyssa, I'm guessing?
I have defeated Elisa. In fact, I was in Driftvale City when we started, and I was about to go into the cold storage. Oh well.
Gotcha.
This shit happens.
Cold storage is fitting for the Arnold voice.
Yes, but perhaps by the time I get there, I will have to snip a vapor again. I am trying to keep an eye on the time. That said, I would be remiss if I didn't actually go into the cold storage and quote Arnold's Mr. Freeze when I say, "Ice to meet you."
God damn it!
He is the most iconic Mr. Freeze of my lifetime. Anyway, it is time to beat up some trainers in this coldest of cold storage. So let us do that. There are some metal coats up there if I wanted to evolve Onyx or Scyther. Scyther is very good, and it evolves into Scizor, which is also very good. And down here is a TM55 Scald. I believe Baconator can learn that, but in this game, Baconator stats are far more physical than in a standard Pokemon Black game, ergo, it is not as worthwhile for it to learn Scald in this game, which is unfortunate because Scald is a very good move.
On Fortnite.
Say that again?
On Fortnite.
Fortnite? I have never played Fortnite. Too much dancing.
I said on Fortnite.
Too much dancing in Fortnite. I cannot dance. I have two right
On
feet.
Fortnite, Emmy. On. It's a joke on Fortnite.
Yes, I get the joke. But I am explaining why I do not like Fortnite.
And that's entirely fair. I'm just making a joke.
Hello,
Hi,
Joe.
You caught at me right as they're switching off one voice to another.
Yes, I had to go straight from my stupid straight from my stupid Farfel-Muncher voice to my stupid Snipperwapper voice.
Emmy is being obtuse again.
Also,
When is Emmy not obtuse? Or
when I'm right, because those are completely different types of angles. I will say that in my life, my wife is the acute one. She is very much the acute one.
Are you occasionally the right angle?
I'm always right.
Whatever you say, man.
That's what my T-Mug says anyway. Anyway, Joe, in case you didn't know, this co-host that I have today is returnofMCH. He is another me,
Joe's
just
seen
like...
me before. Joe's seen me on the main channel before.
It's entirely possible, but remember that you've got a different name here.
True.
And regardless, introducing people is always polite manners and such. Oh, Sam thinks I'm obtuse. Everyone thinks I'm obtuse. That doesn't mean that I'm not right, though. Well, okay, I guess it would technically mean that I'm not right.
If we're going by triangle angles, yeah.
Well, angles in general. Oh well. I can afford to not be right every once in a while. Goodness gracious, level 35 for the trainers in here. That's pretty high. Oh well, I'll have to figure out where that root fossil is. Actually, I have an idea. It's a very bad idea. Ooh, wow. That did a lot of damage. That did way too much damage.
Back in my day, we had something called game FAQs.
Well, back in my day, there was no such thing as game FAQs, because back in my day, we had rocks for computers. There was no such thing as these newfangled laptops or anything like that. It was just rock laptops, like the Flintstones. And when I got mad back in those days, you know what I said? To the person who made me angry, I always said, yabba dabba, fuck you.
Okay, that was a good one.
I try, man, I try. Anyway, this stupid snipper whapper has nothing that he can use from this floatzel on my Alberta. And Alberta's gonna cut it down to size. Good job, everybody. Wait, how many Pokemon does this guy have? All of them? He has all of them, I bet. That's way too many Pokemon he's got there. I'm very annoyed by this.
This is his last one, as you can see on the bottom screen.
Oh, good. He paralyzed my snake. That's not very nice. You're not very nice there, you stupid snipperwhapper. You need to stop paralyzing stuff. And he used smelling salt. Oh, wait, I forgot that cured from paralysis. I thought that just... No, wait, that's wake-up slap.
It's wake-up slap for paralysis. Does double damage if you're paralyzed.
Well, that combos well with Force Palm then, huh? This trainer actually has some strategy.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Trainers with brains. I don't have a brain. I refuse to have a brain. Having a brain is way too overrated.
Okay, Mr. Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz.
Actually, I do occasionally find myself whistling the song If I Only Had a Brain. It's kind of funny how appropriate that is. Actually, it's really not funny how appropriate that is. It's kind of scary. Alright, let's switch to strawberry. I like strawberries. Do you like strawberries?
I do not like strawberries, but I love strawberry flavored stuff like soda.
Yes, yes, that is a respectable opinion. I just like strawberry the Caracosta. Alright, you stupid snipperwhapper. It's time to Pokemon battle. Seriously, one of these days I'm just gonna forget to go back to my normal voice once the wheel spin punishments are done. And we'll all think that's hilarious. One of these days I may forget that I have a regular voice. Alright, that's a grass.
Oh, that'd be... Do that around your wife, that'd be fun.
Don't tempt me. Actually, she doesn't like... I don't think you were here for this story, but my wife used to go, and she will at some point actually go to night classes at one of the local community colleges for crafting certificate. And just one night when she got home, it was during the Turnabout Goodbye. So this was quite some time ago. She got back in, and as she was walking in the front door of our house, she heard me shouting, "Objection!" really, really loudly in the stupid Farfel Muncher voice. Right, in my Von Karma voice.
Oh, I can see where this is going.
And she had no clue what the hell. First of all, that's pretty impressive considering the fact that I'm downstairs. So my voice had to travel from here, upstairs, through the kitchen, through the front hallway, and travel to the front door. So... And then second of all, that's when we started looking into potentially soundproofing the room, which we still have not succeeded in doing.
Yeah, my basement isn't very well soundproof either. I tried getting it better with my parents, but like, they still keep me up at night whenever they use the giant ass TV, because Dad makes it really loud and travels through the whole house because the bad soundproofing.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't kick him out till 11 or midnight, depending on weekday or weekend.
Yeah,
so
no.
If I'm trying to sleep, it's just hell.
I get it. The thing about it is my wife's not trying to sleep, but there are times when she's trying to work in her sewing room, which is right across the basement from here. And that's got slatted doors because it doesn't have any air vents in it, you know, for our central heating and air system. So there's like no I mean, there's the flimsy door to this room, which is not very substantial. I mean, it's got some foam soundproofing on it at this point, but it's still fairly flimsy. And that's it. Like, I do feel...
walls are...
Go ahead.
You go. Our walls are too hollow in my house that no matter what we do, it's gotta be soundproof poorly.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, there were a couple of things that I was looking into, but they're either really expensive or there's no guarantee that they'll work, or both. Actually, I think most of them are both. Because, you know, we technically don't know, because most of the time there's a problem. The problem is because my wife's in the kitchen making dinner, and the kitchen is, like, right over my head. So we don't know if the sound's traveling through the wall and up the stairs, or if it's traveling through the ceiling. And if it's traveling through the ceiling, there's obviously bigger concerns. Yeah. And that's going to be much more of a pain in the ass to try to soundproof.
We tried soundproofing the ceiling, and it didn't work as well, and we tried soundproofing the walls, and it didn't work, so... Well, there's one wall in my room that somewhat works soundproofing-wise, because we covered it up with a bunch of foam and even blankets, which apparently works, as well as covered the data with a bunch of cabinets and stuff.
I mean, what I've told...
it's better soundproof, but better soundproof than the rest of the house, but still not ideal, you know.
Yeah, what I've told my wife is if it does get that bad again, because I've been trying to regulate my volume a little bit, but I've told her if it gets that bad again, what I want you to do is I want you to come down into, you know, come to the basement, barge into this room, and, like, shove a piece of soundproofing foam in my mouth and say, "Shut the hell up, would ya?"
I'd love to see that.
You wouldn't see it, you would hear it, but yeah, that would be funny. I mean, I hope she never has to, and...
I hope so too, for your safety.
But that is an effective way of getting me to shut up. Just shove soundproof foam in my mouth.
Put a sock in it, literally.
No, not a sock, but yes.
I know, but you get the point.
Yeah. See, that's what I was...
There was an episode of Grandma's Disability and Mandy where they made that joke.
That's one of the things I think that I was looking into, Pokey Delta. But it's also a pretty big room. And again, if it's going through... Oh, Beldam's got levitate. That's sweet.
I think that's what we did, and it didn't work whatsoever, so...
But yeah, if the problem is the ceiling and not the walls, it's not gonna help. And honestly, the problem with this room during the summer isn't heat. The problem with this room during the summer is humidity. So I just need to get a dehumidifier in here, which I think my wife says she's got one for me. Like, I'm someone who I can probably withstand... Yeah, I tend to be able to withstand hotter temperatures than I can withstand colder temperatures. We keep our house...
I'm a colder person, because my body's naturally a furnace. That's why I can go on walks at 40 or 50 degrees temperatures. but as soon as you put me in anything above room temperature, my body just sweats easily.
I mean, I'm not saying that my body doesn't sweat easily. I just tolerate it better.
I know. I'm just saying is I can't do anything above room temperature because my body is naturally that hot, you know?
Yeah, I get it, but in my case, I think the bigger issue is, I mean, okay, my standard body temperature is actually lower than normal, but I do like the warmth better, and I tolerate it far better than the cold. Like, I'd rather it be 100 degrees Fahrenheit than 30 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And 30 isn't that cold.
I'd rather it be 40 degrees than 100 personally, so.
But yeah, everyone has their own preferences.
That's why I'd love to live in a mostly damp place like Seattle or San Francisco.
Well,
where it's just damp all the time. That's my kind of weather.
See, I'd probably hate that, because that would probably cause my scar tissue to act up. See, Sam,
I have scar tissue myself, but it came from when I was like 5.
Yeah, that's the classic argument that everyone makes for why cold is better than... And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's technically true, but first of all, you can still only put on so much before you become literally immobile. And I will tell you this is an absolute fact, because I had to do something like this relatively recently, because y'all also may forget that one day a week, I can't use my car, and the only way that I have to get from point A to point B is walking. And when the temperatures here were reaching -25, -30 degree wind chills, I had to walk in that. And I'm not saying that walking in like 105 degree weather is better. But what I had to do is I put on my big wool socks. I put on...
You can only bundle up so much before it becomes...
Right, before it becomes completely and totally impractical. I was probably wearing 30 pounds worth of clothes. Maybe more. And to be fair, a good amount of that was probably the giant-ass winter coat that I've got, specifically for situations like this. But it's not just a matter of putting on or taking off clothing, which I love how this is the second week in a row where taking off clothing is mentioned at some point during one of my streams. I just tolerate heat better, so I really don't have to, like, I can sit around in shorts and a t-shirt and be fine, even in warmer, like, ridiculously warmer weather.
Whereas I can sit on shorts and t-shirt in colder weather and be fine. That's why I like colder.
No, everyone is different.
Pretty much.
Alright.
Yeah, as I was saying, I do also have scar tissue, but I was like 5 at the time, so like it's mostly healed.
Well,
keyword mostly. I can barely tell if it's real tissue or not, but I can feel it sometimes.
No, I mean, you know that my earliest scar tissue is from when I was 7, and that still has, like, I still see the scar on my hand, and that hasn't fully healed. Or arm, I should say. So, it's probably never gonna fully heal. And then, of late, my left wrist has scar tissue.
Fully healed. I'm lucky mine mostly fully healed, because I can still feel it from time to time. But it's like, you can barely tell it was ever scarred in the first place.
Yeah, no, I carry a bunch of scars with me, and not all of them are my fault, contrary to popular opinion.
I can guess. The only one I have is definitely my fault, because I thought it'd be a good idea to stick my foot in the spokes of a moving bike, and then I got caught and sliced my foot open.
Jeez. Yes, Dino Guts.
I
You
was
want to
in
know
second
how I got
grade.
these scars?
I was in second grade, and to say the least, it was not a pleasant experience. Mom took a picture of it, and I don't like looking at that picture because it's just real gore.
I mean, here's the other, like, I was saying, I want to say on Monday, because I'm pretty sure the topic of x-rays came up. I don't remember how. But, like, I cannot stand x-rays. And when I had to, when I had the issue with my left arm last year, and finally decided to go to the doctor about it, obviously one of the things they did was check my arm, they x-rayed my arm, and
Yeah.
especially x-rays of my own arms just are incredibly triggering for me.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Reasons.
The only x-rays I've done are ones of my teeth because of obvious reasons, and one that I had to do when I swallowed one of those metal magnetic balls that they used to sell when we were kids. They don't sell them anymore because of stuff like that.
Gee, yeah, I was gonna say, gee, I wonder why. You are the reason why.
Well, one of the reasons.
I know.
My parents had to check my poop every day to make sure it came out, so that they could feed me stuff that had metal in it again. Because if I had anything that even had the slightest bit of metal elements in it, it would twist my intestines.
Alright, let's get off this particular topic, shall we? It's a real shitty subject.
Literally.
Yes, MCH, that was the joke. I'm looking for a new topic. Hello there, Emolga Brine.
That's kind of why I prefer it. Part of why I prefer it too. I'm definitely allergic to wasps and bees.
I mean, look, it is one of the disadvantages of the warmer weather. Fine, I will absolutely grant you that, and I hate, and my wife has a phobia of wasps and actually stinging insects in general, but
I have a deep phobia of it because I'm definitely allergic, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you my wasp story and why I decided to no longer walk outside. But again, I just, from a tolerance perspective, I just tolerate heat better. Plus, again, the snow and the ice are just absolutely miserable for me. I can't stand it. And
snow is something you like as a kid, but then you grow old and realize you have to shovel it.
Well, not only do you have to shovel it, but you also have to drive through it. And, again, they're relatively good about cleaning that almost literal shit up here. But
and
if it's...
Ice has never been good, I'll be honest, even as a kid.
Yeah. I mean, so a couple of things, right? Last Friday, last Friday, it started snowing while I was at work. And my drive home, because it was still actively snowing, and they hadn't had a chance to plow, even though it was well before rush hour, because I can't leave as late as rush hour on Fridays this time of year, because Sabbath still starts early, right? It took me, I want to say, an hour 45 minutes. Okay, Sucker Punch wasn't programmed correctly in this game.
That's probably a hack thing.
Yes, but, like, it used Sucker Punch after...
No, it used Shadow Punch.
Oh, Shadow Punch. Okay, I misread. I just saw the S. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying. It's probably not that important.
It's about driving home in the ice.
Oh yeah, in the snow. And it took me an hour 45... No, normally it'll take me about 45 minutes in no traffic to get to or from the office. An hour was tacked onto that because of the weather, and I swear to God, I saw every single kind of idiot or asshole on the road during that commute. And there's a lot of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Yeah.
My mom has a saying, there are a lot of idiots in this world and they all drive.
Yes. And it was, again, that was especially true this past... And it's like, my car's not the best for dealing with snow or ice. But at least I can control it, right? And at least I can control what it... There were a couple of times where it started to fishtail a bit, and that was scary. But, again, for the most part, I'm okay and can trust my own car. But everyone else was just such a fucking dumbass or such a fucking asshole. And it just... I got home and I was asininely stressed. And then, as I was walking to synagogue on Saturday, I slipped and fell on black ice and cut up my right palm.
Can we not talk about that one?
I mean, not that badly, but... Like, yeah, no. There's a reason why I hate snow and I hate ice. Rain ain't gonna do that for the most part.
I hate ice, I'll give you that one.
Snow is also not good.
Snow depends. It's not good, but it's alright. It's better than ice, or sleet, or hail. And then rain is obviously the best kind.
Yeah, no, in this area, there is nothing snow does for the environment that rain doesn't do better. Ergo, I posit we don't need snow here anymore.
That's why I want to live in Seattle. It's just raining all the time.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, like, a flurry of snow is better than a blizzard.
I mean, yes.
A couple flurries these past couple days.
But I'll tell you this, right? You don't even necessarily have to accumulate a ton of snow for it to be a problem. There was I want to say 2-3 weeks ago, when it was, whatever week it was that I didn't stream this, so I want to say 3 weeks ago at this point, but I could be wrong. It was snowing on my...
You just triple-healed.
I might have. When I'm talking, I don't pay that close attention to what I'm doing. Which is stupid. But anyway, so it was snowing on my way to work, and it again, there wasn't a ton of accumulation on the ground. There was some, right, just like there was on Friday. It's still dangerous, and it still, you know, slows things down, and it can still snag my car's tires and shit like that, and it's no good. But the bigger problem was, it was snowing, and it was also extremely windy. So again, even though it wasn't snowing that heavily, and ultimately we didn't get that much snow, it was damn near fucking whiteout conditions. Like,
yeah, just the wind.
Yeah, I was at a traffic light, and there's one that's like less than a block away that I could barely see. So,
God.
This is why I fucking hate winter. This is why, even if I could tolerate cold better than warmth, I would just... I would still tell winter to fuck off and never show up again. Obviously, there's some important story stuff going on here, but we don't actually care about that. I mean, I would assume everybody basically knows the story of Pokemon Black and White at this point.
Yeah. Now back to White, a lot of people misunderstand that one, so
It's
I'll
good.
comment on that one.
It's damn good. And it's even better than I
Yeah,
thought
it's
it
that
was
people
when I first played it.
misunderstand Hugh's character arc.
Yes. It's even better than when I first, I think it's even, because again, I was one of those people who was annoyed by Hugh for a while. But I will say,
Yes, it's like...
of the rivals named after questions, I do prefer who to how.
But yeah, like, Hugh's whole point is morality, how it's not just, well, black and white.
Yeah.
It's like, and like, not only that, but he's clearly traumatized by the Purloin incident, which is why it brings it up so much, because when you're traumatized, there's only two ways you'll go about it. Either you'll never open up ever, or it's your sole character trait, you know?
Yes. No, again, yes. I get it. I very much understand it now. I feel like the rivals did not start going downhill until Gen 6, and then finally picked up again with Gen 9.
I think they picked up again with Gen 8 slightly, but not to the extent of Gen 9.
I don't like Hop, and Beat is just an asshole.
Beat's an asshole, but I like Hop.
Fair enough. Anyway, I am going to take a quick break. I will return shortly, and then we'll finally start to battle the Driftvale Gym. So I will return shortly. Gotta get myself some more tea.
So, how about them apples, chat?
I disagree. Hobbs' whole point is that he can't live in the shadow of his best friend and brother for all the time, and Marnie's the one that was nothing. But Hobbs, the one I feel like is alright. But Bede and Marnie were nothing. So I'll just disagree there.
Everything is fine, no need to panic, nothing happened, we're all good.
Well, welcome back.
Yes, that's right, I'm back.
I just replied to a message and then that's all I had time for, because I kind of forgot I could say stuff while you were gone.
Yes, no, you're still here even when I'm gone. Okay, I do admit that part of the reason I dislike Hop is because I find his motivation laughable because I find Leon laughable. Like, Hop's whole dream of becoming better than his older brother, well, his older brother is shit, so a ham sandwich is a better Pokemon trainer than Leon.
In the anime, that's a different story, but that's the anime.
Right. The anime also... I don't know, like, the anime made him stupid powerful for no good reason.
I mean, to be fair, given how he was in the game, I feel like that makes more sense.
I mean, given what he was supposed to be in the game. But Leon is...
Yeah.
Leon is very much a case of them telling, not showing, right? How many times... Honestly, if I ever do a replay of Sword and Shield, or Sword or Shield, well, actually be technically a playthrough of Shield, because I don't even own Shield at this point, but if I ever do another playthrough of the Galar games, I am going to set up a fucking counter for how many times they call Leon unbeatable.
That would be a counter, a big fast counter.
But again, yeah. It proves my point that they are very much tell, don't show with that. Because everything that you see... Right, the one... Okay, I think technically we see him in 2 battles, one of which is against Raihan, who, in actuality, is pretty tough as a gym battle, because you're not necessarily expecting the double battle.
Not only that, but he uses water tactics.
Yeah. But anyway.
Like, they had some interesting battles near the end of the game, and Leon was not one of them.
Correct. But the other time that we actually see Leon in a battle is when he loses to Eternatus before Eternatus even became Eternamax Eternatus. And meanwhile,
you really didn't have a Master Ball with you.
I mean, that's the other thing.
Have that basic thing that can catch any Pokemon.
That's the other thing. And like, I one-shot that version of Eternatus with like a frickin' Excadrill. Like, it's you can one-shot it in that form. Like, that's just how pathetic he. And then again, the battle with him is entirely uninteresting.
Most interesting gets is if you don't bring Eternatus to it, and like at that point, that's not much different.
I mean, I never use legendaries, so. Now again, don't get me.
That's what I'm saying. It's not much different.
Right.
All that changes is dialogue if you bring Eternatus to it.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Gen 8 might be relatively average, but it's still good. Like, there's still things that the Isle of Armor DLC is pretty good.
I like both DLCs. I also like the Galar Star Tournament, but you didn't do that because you didn't know it existed.
Yeah, I've subsequently played that in another playthrough. In a more recent playthrough I did of Sword, where I just used either Galarian forms or evolved versions of Galarian forms. Of specifically
Yes, and that was
Pokemon that I
awful.
hadn't seen before, or hadn't used before. So, was nice. It was a good playthrough, and yeah, the Galarian Star Tournament is alright. It's the precursor to the Academy All-Star Tournament, or whatever the heck it's called, in the next generation.
Yeah.
And you do actually get to see that Clara sort of... You do get to see that Clara sort of achieved her dream and became a minor league gym leader.
Not only that, but you get to see the Royals dudes who funded it with their money, basically.
They didn't deserve redemption.
They
I'm sorry.
didn't deserve redemption. That's why it's a heavily implied it did it on a leash, though.
They did what?
They funded it on a leash, basically. They claim it's because they wanted to tone, but really it's more because Leon coerced them to do it.
But like, they really, really did not deserve any form of redemption at all.
No. That's why it's implied Leon just forced them to do it.
Yeah.
Because, like, they claim they're atoning, but he's still keeping an eye on them, you know?
Yeah.
You get the point.
I do. Although, I will say, crossing streams quite a bit, Darian Crescend from Ace Attorney 4 is giving me major Swordward vibes with his stupid hair.
Oh! There's more I can say about that guy.
Don't.
Because I have a very hot take in liking that case. That case is one of the most revolving in the whole series, but I really like it for a lot of aspects, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet.
But, like, basically that whole case is one of my favorites, and that's one of the most revolving cases in the whole series, and I just don't get it. That's my Ace Attorney hot take.
Well, everyone's entitled to at least one hot take about every game franchise.
Yeah.
But it's been alright so far. I haven't disliked the case. Okay, I'll tell you what I dislike most about the case. At least so far. The frickin'... It's the same thing that I've hated about a lot of Ace Attorney cases so far, which is specifically that, like, getting from point A to point B can be such a colossal pain in the ass.
That is a pain to do better in the Great Ace Attorney, and they start doing better in investigations, but truly do better in the 3DS games.
See, that's what Dawning said.
Like, for example, because like in investigations, they have a neat little quality of life where they tell you if you examined everything or not, if you go to examine a thing again.
Oh, that's good. Because you know me, part of the reason I never get anything done is because I'm always examining everything. And presenting everything.
And then in the 3DS games, they do something similar, but add a further step and giving you a notes feature that tells you all your remaining steps you have to do in the investigation scenes.
Good. We'll see that when it shows up, which is going to be 2030 at the rate I'm going.
Which, well, given your next game is Dual Destinies, you'll be seeing it sooner than later.
Potentially, but again, this is me we're talking about.
I'm saying is that, like...
Yeah, I
Great
just...
Ace Attorney, and especially investigations, because you don't want to play it, are the ones that you'll take forever to get to, especially investigations if you ever somehow get over your hatred of Edgeworth.
I'd say I'd get over it when some silly seemingly impossible condition happens, but if reality in
And
the
he dies
past...
in 7 or something.
Hmm?
Isn't that just he dies in 7 or something?
No, I won't get over him. Get over my hatred for him, even if he dies. I'll still hate him if he dies.
Well, yeah, I doubt you'll ever pay investigations because of that, you know.
Yeah, well,
I don't like Investigations 1 for what it's worth, but 2's often regarded as one of the best in the series, and I agree with that sentiment.
we will see. But there's way too much that I've got that's either been recommended to me or that I want to stream, and way too little time for me to do any. Like, there's so much that I want to stream and so little time I have to stream it.
Still got 4.5 Ace Attorney games, including the one you're halfway through right now.
Yeah, because
so.
I've got Ace Attorney 5 and 6, and then I've got my 2 great Ace Attorney games. Although I may take a break from Ace Attorney after the Apollo Justice and come back to Great Ace Attorney at some other point, but...
And Investigations if you ever do that, but...
That's a huge if.
I know. I'd have to pay you some money, I feel like, at that point.
Bribery will get you more places than I would care to admit.
Because I would definitely bribe you to play at least Investigations 2, because I'm not the biggest fan of 1.
The question is, would I be able to understand what's going on in Investigations 2 if I don't do Investigations 1?
You... Kinda, sorta.
That's...
There's stuff from 1 here and there, but it's like... They're more standalone than you would imagine. But I'd still play 1 to understand 2 in that case.
See, that's... Yeah, that is the thing. Like, if I would go on to play 2, I would probably also play 1 so that I don't miss any references or anything like that. But again, This is
if I bribe you to play them.
This is if the sun and moon and planets and all of that stuff align properly, and or I accept bribes.
Yeah.
And again...
Was I literally just bribed a friend to play Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp on his stream. So, you know, I'm not... and I've bribed people to play stuff in Xenoblade 2 before, so, like, I'm full of that bribery.
It would be quite some time, because again, I'll finish Ace Attorney 4, we'll see if I need to take a frickin' break from that, because there are times when I'm just Ace Attorney'd out after the latest BS Ace Attorney game that I've seen. And then beyond that, right, 5 and 6, and then just a break for a while.
Before you even do Great Ace Attorney or Investigation. So we'll see. It could be a few years.
Yeah, we're talking years down the road. And then, you know, again, I think I've already got what I'm going to be streaming after this game on this. There's really 2 possibilities at this point. It comes down to whether I go with...
What are the ideas?
Well, it comes down to whether I go with my original idea and my original thought, or if I go with what Snowy recommended to me on this past Monday.
What are the 2 ideas, though?
My original thought is the Mother series. Because...
Oh, I'd love that.
Holy fuck, those are really good games. I played them ages ago. They are really good games.
I love all 3 of those games.
And that would give me plenty...
Even the NES one.
Yeah, they would give me plenty of content. Of course, I'd have to figure out how to get Mother 3, but I'm doing this, so you kind of know the methods that I'm willing to go to for this sort of thing.
But also, I remember I've suggested Dragon Quest to you more than a few times.
You have, I think Dawning might have also, but what Snowy suggested is an idea that's kind of sticking in my head. Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh yeah, because they basically announced the prequel to that recently. And it might be Legends continuity, it might be current canon, we just don't know.
I mean, I don't care. I've never played any Star Wars video games. Like, ever. Okay.
All of them are actually better than you think, even under the Disney era.
Technically, that's not true. I played the Star Wars Game Boy game, which is... I did not get very far in.
Yoda Stories, I had that.
Anyway,
There was one I had called Yoda Stories. That was not very good.
No, this is just like... It's almost literally A New Hope, except... Game Boy. Like...
Oh, that Super Star Wars Game Boy port.
I got...
Called Super Star...
I got relatively far in that. Like, I actually made it to the Death Star.
Like, the reason why it's called Super Star Wars is because it was originally a Super Nintendo game that was made to be an actually good Star Wars adaptation, like the infamous Famicom one.
But you know, it was...
There was a Famicom Star Wars game where Darth Vader becomes a scorpion, and then you ride, and the Death Star Trench was just a drag race. It's so weird.
Never played that one. Probably it sounds like a good thing that I never did. But yeah, you know, this was specifically on my original Game Boy.
It's for the Japanese, I mean.
That sounds about right, actually. And sturdy. I hate sturdy.
But like, Super Star Wars was the first good game based off the property, and unless you count like the flight sims on PC at the time. Of particular note is that in the SNES original version of that game, they went through the effort of remaking the opening crawl.
They went through remaking what?
The opening crawl on the SNES.
Yeah, I think they did.
I own the game. It literally said Episode 4 A New Hope, and then it had the whole opening crawl from the original film. By this point, they already were working on the prequels because it was like the mid-90s, you know?
I mean, look, I'm trying... It's been... I've still got that cartridge somewhere, that Game Boy cartridge somewhere, but it's been so damn long.
The Super Nintendo version, that's the actual version.
Yeah, no, but I played it as a Game Boy game.
Yeah.
And it's been so long.
Strike Back is also regarded as one of the toughest games of all time without resorting to big difficulty.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because like it's not like cheap difficulty. It's like genuinely really tough.
I wouldn't doubt it, because the whole story of Empire is the rebels get their asses kicked.
Yeah. And then Super Return of the Jedi is not as hard as Super Empire, but still hard as Super Star Wars. But like a particular note is that in the SNES version, you play all three heroes at different points in the trilogy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And they each have their own unique movesets.
Yes.
Hell, Luke has two different that's in the first game, depending on if he has his blaster or his lightsaber.
Or his lightsaber, yes, this I remember.
It's just really clever gameplay story integration.
This I remember. Like, navigating through the caves with the blaster, the caves on Tatooine with the blaster, oh my god. I can't.
It's not as hard on SNES, because that's the original version of the game, but...
Yeah, imagine trying to do that on a tiny Game Boy screen.
Yeah, I can imagine. My Game Boy game was Yoda Stories, which is a Game Boy Color game. It's also a particular note, the first game IGN ever reviewed under a 5.0 ever.
Whew.
It's like the site was founded in 1996. Yoda Stories was 1998.
Hello, Bugmite, and yes, my co-host today is in fact Return of MCH.
Yep. Hey, Bugmite. He watches my stream whenever I stream, apparently, because you might know him as Trainer Gabriel
Yes.
from the forums.
Yeah. Bugmite came here either from you or from Caps, but I know that he's Trainer Gabriel.
Yeah.
Oop. That's the second time I've hit that button today. Alright, so that's a grass type.
Yeah. Oh, you hit water. I see you hit Aqua Jet on Torterra.
No, I hit the page down button, which switched screen locations.
Oh.
To be fair, Aqua Jet on Torterra isn't as stupid as it seems, because at least it's neutral damage.
Yeah, but it was in Sun, is why I'm admonishing you.
That's also true, yes. But that's why my fire ground type is the best here.
But yeah, like... So I was saying, one of my favorite Star Wars games was the Rogue Squadron trilogy. They were gonna remake it for Wii and actually complete the game, but then they never got it released because of licensing issues with the dev and LucasArts, and the Disney buyout was going through at the time, so it never got released. But it sucks too, because apparently it would have had creative usage of all the Wii's peripherals. Like, you could have used the Zapper and ground sections of Rogue Squadron 3. You could have used the Wii wheel with the Wii balance board for every flight section. And they would have remade one in its entirety and redone the ground sections of the first game. Because the first game was on N64, but the other two were GameCube.
Huh. By the way, if you're curious, the reason why we're talking about Star Wars video games is because Snowy recommended that I stream Knights of the Old Republic, which I've never played before. Apparently that's available on the Switch now.
And a great game, I might add. I would say if you play the sequel, play it on PC, because it was unfinished, the hell and back, and there's mods that restore all the cut content.
Well, we'll see what I end up... Like, I think when I start getting closer to the end of this, what I'll probably do is I'll set up a poll, and we'll see if people want me to stream either Knights of the Old Republic or Mother games. Or if they just don't care.
I don't know where I'd lean there, because they're both great choices, but... Yeah, with Cold War 2, you should play on PC with the cut content restored.
Well, again, we'll see what happens. Like I said, so again, the problem is so damn much to stream, so little time to do. Like, yeah. I admit I caught myself potentially wanting to start streaming on Thursdays as well, because there's just so much out there that I want to do, but I also remember that that streaming, I mean, it would effectively be streaming 4 times a week, because Sunday morning for Bulba Garden, then Monday, Wednesday, Thursday for myself. It's just, it's not
you could
feasible.
Do it if you wanted.
I potentially could, but I'd probably cut my streams...
It would just wear you out, I feel.
It would either wear me out, or I'd have to cut my streams down to 3 hours apiece, or there would have to be... Plus, when my wife does start going back for classes again, my schedule is going to end up all muddled and so forth. So the reason that I've been streaming on Monday and Wednesdays is because the last time my wife took classes, those were the days she was in class, so those were the days that I knew she probably wasn't going to need her sewing room. As we discussed earlier, when my wife needs to do sewing, which for her crafting classes she does, that's
also,
right across
fun fact. This is tied into a PC game from my childhood, but these crystals in Clay's room, there was a bit on Boulevard that had sensor removed that said they looked like Tiberium crystals from Command and Conquer.
I see. Bugmite, you're correct about that when it's standard Pokemon content.
This is a ROM hack.
Yeah.
You can't stream it on the main channel because it's modified.
That I cannot. So you'll see that the battle against Clay is going to be a fuck-ton tougher than it normally would be. First of all gym leaders have full teams of 6. Second of all, they've got... I mean, I see right off the bat he's got a fucking Sandstorm team. And this is Gen 5, so...
And now that means his X control is even worse.
That does what?
His X control is even worse.
It would be, yeah. Because it's either going to be faster or it's going to hit harder.
Or both.
Or... Oh god, I just noticed that thing's level 42. And my highest level is 42. This is not going to end well.
You mind using crying?
I mean, this will probably end up being a second defeat for the defeat count.
Yeah. I had to grind like hell to be played on my replay Black and White. I was gonna do Black to White too, but I was waiting for a friend to be their copy of White 2, and now they're no longer my friends, so...
Oh jeez.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. So, I was gonna do it on easy mode while they play challenge mode, because I have Black 2, they have White 2, you get the point.
Yeah. Whenever I do stream Black 2, White 2 for Bulba Garden, it's going to be in challenge mode.
I had challenge mode unlocks, I gave it to them, and they had White 2, so I was waiting for them to beat the game to give me easy mode. Because easy mode, believe it or not, can be weird, thanks to, you know, the EXP side new mechanic in Gen 5, right?
I do. This is on my computer, Bugmite. And that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, you can play ROM hacks on console though. You need a flash card or
don't give details on how to. We're not allowed to do that.
Actually, you are. I've done it plenty of times on Twitch. It's not against TOS.
Okay, I'm not allowed to because of my affiliation with Bulbagar. Shall we put it that way?
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, this is very easy to stream, but you can see, right? Oh, look, there's my cursor. It's cursing at you. Okay, he took out Baconator in one shot. That's not good.
Yeah, like, as I was saying, like, then, I forgot what I was saying.
And there goes Haunch Crow.
Oh yeah. Well, thanks to the EXP side mechanic and Pokemon in this gen, it leads to a funny scenario in easy mode where, because the levels are lower, you don't get as much EXP.
Yes. I know.
Which is kind of hilarious. That's not actually as easy as they thought it'd be.
Yeah, this is gonna be, I want to say, my second. Oh, right, I've got Sturdy. Not that it's gonna help me.
Yeah, it's your second Baconator, if I recall.
The would be my second Baconator, yes. I have taken to nicknaming my Tepigs Baconator. Because the nice Orthodox
you
Jew...
can have it.
Yeah, the nice Orthodox Jew always nicknames his pig Pokemon Baconator.
Because, like, you can't have it.
Correct. Well, crap. Hyper Potion. Yeah, this is a... By the way, I'm not using potions on purpose. It's my own personal challenge.
Yeah, I figured. That means you need to grind more.
Yep. Defeat count +1.
I
Oh,
had
well.
a Scolio P like kept in the whole time in ZA.
Let's not talk about that game.
It was not an alpha, but it was pretty cool.
Strawberry was nicknamed by Snowy Bugmite. Most of my Pokemon were not nicknamed by me. Even Guard Maiden, which I
Except for
technically
Baconator.
nicknamed this time, the original Guard Maiden was a suggestion from my Legends Arceus playthrough.
Then you
Yeah, no. Snowy is just obsessed with
Oh.
nicknaming things after fruits.
yes, he is.
Which is fine. Everyone deserves a gimmick.
I used to be the weirdest one when back my nickname on because I'd always nickname some really geeky thing. Like for example, I would nickname just well, it would usually be after their inspiration. So like you had like Rayquaza as Quetzalcoatl, you had stuff like that, but then you also had Superman for Registeel because Man of Steel.
Yeah, I nicknamed one of my Registeel Doorknob.
I remember, because I tried nicknaming that Superman, but it was already named.
Yep. One of my former coworkers suggested that. This reminds me, I think I've got to get my...
And then of course, little kid me had the dumbest nicknames ever. Like, remember Caps's Rapidash I nicknamed for him in BDSP?
Say it again?
He called it Pongs, but he called it Pongs because it was the ponytail originally that I had as a kid that I named it that, but I actually pronounced it like Ponex because it's not cool with the little 10-year-old me.
Yes, putting X at the end of things makes them more, cool. That's what we always think as kids.
It was my weird 10-year-old brain. Then there was Squiddy, the Squirtle, because I mistyped Squirty.
Yeah. Guard Maiden is normally spelled with guard properly, like G-U-A-R-D, but, like, limitations in this game because less characters than Legends. Yeah. But it is a good nickname. She guards, and she's a maiden.
I'm surprised they kept the 10 character limit for so long.
I am too, to be honest.
Like, they could have probably removed it in this gen or Gen 4. Maybe even Gen 3.
Does Deerling have to go into battle to change forms?
But at the same time, a lot of getting very creative with names with the 10-character limit. Because some of those Pokemon names were a lot more creative when they had more limits on how long they could go.
Don't tell me Deerling doesn't
Especially in
actually
this
change forms.
Yeah, I think this gen changed. I think this World Hack changes it to you just get at the form, you catch it in.
Well, that sucks. Means that I've got to catch a whole other Deerling for that science guy. I swear Deerling changed forms depending on the season, but I could be wrong.
They do. They do. Just that it changes it so that's static to the season you catch it in.
Why would you do
So you
that?
can't change forms. Balancing, because the season's mechanic determines sauce buff.
Okay, but it's just a cosmetic difference.
I think it's not, but I could be wrong.
No, it's literally just a cosmetic difference for the Deerling Sawsbuck family.
Either way, it's supposed to. You're right. It's supposed to change on summer, but after you catch it, it stays that way. I believe in this hack.
Oy. Well, it could be. I'm finding, like, this is these are the Pokemon that I have to train off of. Frickin' Fungus, Deerling, and maybe the occasional Pidgeot.
Cold storage is better. Cold storage is better to train off of.
It probably is.
It is. That's what most people train off of in Nuzlocke.
Yeah, I think I will go there. I seem to recall there being better Pokemon there.
But also, Guardmane is such a badass name for a Gardevoir.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah, but you know what I'm referencing.
I don't, and I'm not sure if I want to.
Badass Gardevoir.
I forgot about him.
Your old arch nemesis.
Yeah, I know who he is. It's just I have not technically had an arch nemesis in quite some time. I don't think I've seen him
That's why I said
around a lot.
old.
I don't think I've
That's
seen
why I
him
said
around
old.
in ages.
Yeah, he just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth for me.
It's a shame.
Yeah, I love chatting with him.
No, I had nothing to do with his disappearance, despite the fact that he was my arch nemesis. Yes, I am telling the
Well, he wasn't
truth.
by the time you were promoted anyway, so...
Correct. I stopped having an arch nemesis the instant I became a staff member.
Man, he became a staff member for a short bit.
I think he did, yeah. A very short bit.
I think it was shorter than even my tenure as a staff member, which is saying a lot.
He just decided that he didn't really want to do it, and you know what? I don't blame him.
Yeah, whereas I was just being an idiot.
It happens. Anyway, I hope you enjoy your buffalo chicken, Bugmite. For quite some time, I wondered why the hell they called it buffalo chicken.
It's because of the sauce. The
Yes,
sauce is meant to be
it's
as hot as
buffalo
buffalo
sauce after Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
It's like the weird. Well, okay.
It's like natural hot.
The weirdest thing was when they just called it buffalo wings, and I'm like, buffalo don't have wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yes,
They
I
do
know.
if you're at the commercials.
But you also have to factor in, I've never been in a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, I have.
I can't say that I've ever eaten dinner after finishing a stream, Bug. That's because I tend to finish my streams at 11:30 p.m., which is
I've
short.
eaten dinner during streams. One time I even went to Wendy's while the stream was still running.
Well, I was going to say that's shortly before I go to bed. I mean, I'll be honest, I really do like spicy food. I do. I don't know how much my gut likes it sometimes, but I am quite a fan of spicy food.
I can't have spicy food. Even the slightest amount of spice makes me feel like I'm eating a ghost pepper.
No, ghost pepper...
That's more because of my tolerance for spice. Like, even hot Cheetos make me feel like I'm gonna die, so...
Phew! Well, I can't say I've ever had hot Cheetos. I can say that I've had ghost pepper and kind of just shrugged it off.
But you get my point.
Yeah. Spicy is not something everyone can handle. Allegedly, one of my coworkers... Go ahead.
Sour, on the other hand, I could have a whole box of Warheads, sour jawbreakers, like the ones they outright say do not ingest more than one for your taste buds' sake. I could have a whole box of those and not break a sweat.
Well, sour doesn't generally make you sweat. It's spicy that makes you, but I take your point.
Yeah. Like, I could literally just have a whole box of things that literally have a warning label on and for sour, and I could shrug it off.
Allegedly, one of my coworkers brought in one of those Carolina Reaper peppers to work.
Oh.
And told me that he gave me some. I'm like, if this is the Carolina Reaper pepper, I am really not impressed.
Well, yeah, there's also Knockout Blazin' at Buffalo Wild Wings, which is legitimately really, really, really spicy according to my former friend. And then there's the One Chip Challenge, which is so ridiculously spicy, got banned in the US because
someone died, yes.
Yeah.
And it's not kosher, otherwise I would have tried it.
I figured. Probably didn't use kosher salt.
I don't know. I mean, the thing about kosher salt, right? Table salt, ionic salt, right? It's all the same molecule. Sodium. It's just, when you call it kosher salt, it's just how the crystal is cut. Right? That's all it is.
Gotcha.
You don't have to use... Like, I think the reason that it's known as kosher salt is specifically because it's that type or that crystal that's used in the, well, the animal slaughtering process when an animal is killed in the kosher, because it's not just, you know, that an animal has to be kosher, it's that it also has to be killed in a very specific way.
Yeah,
part of that involves
in a specific way, I know.
Yeah, part of that involves using salt to get rid of all the blood and so on and so forth, so...
Yeah.
Yes, you did, Bug Mite. We're talking about killing animals and using salt to sop up blood.
Yeah, and before that we're talking about spicy and sour food. Yeah, I know about the... Keep in mind, I'm Catholic, so I know fully well about killing animals in specific ways, because we had to do that way back when, too. Yeah.
Fun fact, even if I wanted to, which I do not, I could not be the Jewish term is shochet, the one who kills the animals. Because I'm left-handed.
I would get squeamish if I wanted.
Well,
I would get very squeamish.
Right, but even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Because I'm left-handed.
Oh, that makes sense, actually, yeah. I know that. My issue is more on squeamish, but
I'm not saying that I'm not squeamish. I'm just saying, like, you're missing the part when I say even if I wanted to.
I know. I'm just saying is that you literally couldn't. You literally couldn't.
No, I'm saying that I literally couldn't.
Yeah, you are. Because that I know that tradition.
Well, it's not a tradition so much as it's a fact that, right, the slice has to happen from a specific direction, and I couldn't do it that way based on how I would hold the knife.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Man,
yeah,
we get off on tangents sometimes. I don't know how the fuck we got here.
Kosher salt.
I know. So, that's another thing, is I really like salty food. In addition to spicy.
I like salty food too. I'm salty, sour, sweet, but not bitter or spicy.
Bugmite, I know it just happens. Like, honestly. I'm used to it at this point, but it still sometimes strikes me as odd how we end up talking about things like, it's like, how the fuck are we talking? I'm playing Pokemon. How the fuck are we talking about kosher animals and how to slaughter them?
I mean, you're the one that named the pig Baconator because of kosher.
Yes, that's not untrue. Well, I'll have to go back in the VOD and tell you, Bugmite, because honestly, again, for me...
I can tell you, it was you bringing up buffalo chickens, wings, and then we started talking about spicy food, and then I mentioned the one-chip challenge, and how some people go to the hospital, and Emmy said that wasn't kosher anyways, and I said, is it because of kosher salt?
And I said no, because the only thing different about kosher salt is the cut of the crystal, and the reason that it's called kosher salt is probably because it's that particular crystal form that they use to drain animals. Yeah, I know exactly how we got here. It's not pretty, but that's how we got here.
It's just a long story.
No, it
has nothing to do with Pokemon, but it had everything to do with you. We can blame you for this.
No.
I'm joking.
If it's anyone's fault, it's mine.
But again, joking anyways, you know?
Right, for me, when I say that I'm streaming, it's as much about a stream of consciousness thing as it is the actual act of streaming a video game. You're here not just to see me play video games, but to see what the fuck I'm gonna ramble about this time.
You're here for the maniacal part. You're here for the maniacal part of the ME experience.
At least I would hope so.
And occasionally the punster of the random punch experience.
I found that I've been punning a lot less recently. There must be something wrong with me.
Oh god, that's a sign of the end times.
At least on stream I've been punning less. I pun more,
fair enough, then.
Or at least I pun at the office and certainly with my wife.
I figured. I guess that's the point.
That woman is absolutely perfect. I will not hear otherwise.
My favorite joke is, I am nobody and nobody's perfect, therefore I am perfect. I heard that one in high school.
See, my favorite joke is a couple wearing t-shirts. One of them says, I'm adorable, the other one says, I'm fucking adorable.
I thought I was gonna go to a 9 with stupid bit, but that's
No.
even better.
No. Couple goals.
I remember a version of the Rabbi Priest pastor joke, and they taught it was like a rabbit, a priest, and a pastor walk into a bar, and the rabbit says, "Hey, someone type up the punchline."
Or something to the effect of the bartender looked over at the rabbit and said, "What the heck are you doing here?" "I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm just a typo."
That's the joke. You
yes.
know?
Yeah, no, it's a good one.
It's a good twist on the old classic.
Yeah. I'm still, like, there's still one of my favorite, like, the old classic, man walks into a bar, ouch.
Yeah! I was got a tomato thrown at me for saying that in theoretically in the pit stop back when that existed.
Say that again?
One time I said that on the planetary pit stop, and the response was just one of the mods grabbed the tomato for simply to throw at me, but then started eating it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm the dog they put with the cheetah so they don't go crazy. The cheetah threatening to go crazy. Okay.
God. And there was more recently I found a good pun. Well, here's a good one. The story of the Iliad can be translated to the story of Ilia, which is an alternate name for Troy.
Right.
Which, if you put 2 and 2 together, it could be Troy
Story. Yes, I saw that. That was amusing. Also, I will point out, if we get back to the topic of t-shirts for a moment, if I ever do get an I'm with stupid t-shirt, the arrow's gonna be pointing right up at my face.
True. There was one t-shirt I wanted to get custom made based off an old Fire Emblem meme, but you wouldn't get it because it's really geeky even for me, so.
To be fair, I feel like chat would agree with me getting that particular shirt.
Yeah, why do you think Bud Might just old?
Yeah. I believe it. But honestly, I'd sooner get other t-shirts than that. Although, to be fair, I am probably in need of some new t-shirts. A lot of mine are older and are beginning to get
have too
holes
many
in them.
t-shirts, but some of them have holes, some of them I just don't wear.
The shirt that I'm wearing now says engineer. I'm not arguing, I'm just explaining why I'm right. I love this shirt.
I need the... My favorite t-shirt recently got a hole in it. It was a picture of a Blockbuster saying, "Make it a Blockbuster night."
You're not going to get a replacement for that one.
No, actually I can, because there's a more recent t-shirt. Because it came from the licensed out from the literal last Blockbuster that still exists. Because technically the Blockbuster brand still exists, but it only exists as one store.
I thought that store closed. Like, I thought I read that the last Blockbuster closed.
Oh, it finally did?
I thought I read it. I could be completely mistaken, but...
Either way, they have, like, board games and stuff based off it. Because, like, even if this last store is closed, it's still technically owned by a different company as far as rights for the company as a whole goes. Like, they were just under license from that company to keep the store running.
Yeah, I can't imagine Blockbuster got profitable again all of a sudden.
It became a good tourist trap for a bit, though.
Oh, yeah. A store from a bygone era.
Yeah.
I kind of miss
That's why it became famous
Blockbuster.
as the last Blockbuster as a tourist trap.
Yeah, I believe it.
But yeah, either way, the t-shirt was like 3 or 4 years ago. I just can't replace it because I don't know where to get a new one rather than it non-existing. Because like they also have a board game that based off Blockbuster that's just a trivia of old 90s video games and movies.
Huh.
You know.
But yeah, I'd wager that the next wave of t-shirts I get, I'm gonna wait until Sirius is done with the big project that I've got him working on, and I'm just gonna use a lot of the artwork that I've asked that I've asked for them for this project. I'm just gonna put that on t-shirts, and it's gonna be it's gonna be the t-shirts that I wear and buy for myself, because good t-shirts.
That's the first time you press the scroll down button.
Yeah, I know. My right hand's
In any
doing
case-
stupid things today.
In any case, yeah. The other t-shirt, my brother had one that said Blockbuster and Chill as a reference to Netflix and Chill.
Yes. Yes, that was
So, like,
never a
he
thing.
also-
But
Well, Netflix and Chill was. Blockbuster
I know.
And Chill, no.
I know all about Netflix and chill. That's
Because he has a t-shirt that says Blockbuster and Chill as the joke.
Netflix and chill. That's where you watch Netflix outside in the winter, right?
But yeah, like, anyway, so there was a story one of my friends from high school told me when we met up randomly again post high school.
Oh boy.
You see, his cousin forgot his ID at home when going to a bar. He used the Blockbuster membership card to get past the bouncer, and they let him in.
When was this?
This was like 2022, so they would have been long gone by that point.
Yeah. I mean, look. If you have a Blockbuster membership, yeah, you probably are over 21 at this point. But still, that's not technically a valid form of ID.
That's what made the joke so funny. The story is so funny.
Yes. That is probably extreme negligence on the part of the bouncer, though.
It is. It's like, it's close enough. You're old enough.
Yeah. I can tell from this old archaic relic that you are old enough to be here, but don't forget your ID next time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It was a good laugh though when I heard that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Honestly, I'd almost, and I'm way too small to be a bouncer anywhere, but if I was that bouncer, I probably would have done the same thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay, you're officially in the You Old Club. Come on, Ed.
Yeah. I'm way too fat to be a bouncer. I couldn't lift my weight, so.
I'm working on my overweight issue. I don't remember if I told you, I got one of those under-the-desk elliptical orbiters.
You told me.
Yeah. I've actually been pretty good about using that every day.
Meanwhile, I've been talking with Pikachu again recently, and I kept joking about he's gained up gains because he's been going on. He's working on a firefighter license, not to become a firefighter, but just for the exercise.
Yes. This I am aware of. He still hangs out in the
So
staff
I
server.
was joking with him, get them gains!
Oh, boy. It's ridiculous how much grinding I have to do.
Yeah. At least this is better than the alternative, like I said.
Yeah.
You could probably catch some stuff too, like that Piloswine.
Oh, damn, I forgot that I didn't actually catch Piloswine yet. I should have caught it. I'm an idiot. Like, that's not even the first Piloswine that I've seen. That's probably like the 15th. And it never even occurred to me, oh yeah, I should catch it, because I'm trying to catch everything.
Yeah, a lot of stuff here you haven't caught, I've noticed.
A lot?
Yeah, because I noticed there were a few things, like, you hadn't caught. Like, for example, that Floatzel.
No, I've caught Floatzel.
Okay.
I caught one earlier today, but I did catch one.
Gotcha. There's one other mon I saw on no Pokeball next to earlier during this grinding.
Oh, which one was? Because you're not wrong. There was another one that I caught on this route. Because I started with 155 caught today, and I'm at 157.
It might be the Vanillix.
No, Vanillite I caught last week. Swellow I have not caught yet.
That's what it was, man.
It wasn't. This is the first one that I've seen today.
Gotcha. I remember there was one other mon here that you had.
It probably was Piloswine, because like I said, that was not the first one that I encountered.
No, it wasn't Piloswine, I remember that much.
Okay.
I just point out Piloswine. Pretty certain it was Swallow, actually.
I feel like this is, and maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I am absolutely wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the first Swellow that I've seen today. Talo I have seen, but Talo I've caught.
Yeah. Does this hack do catching EXP, like Gen 6
No.
onwards?
No, it does not. I kinda wish it did, but it does not.
Gotcha.
That's one of the few compliments that I have for Gen 6. Because that was a very, very, very smart thing that they did. Long overdue. Alright, there we go, 150. Today's not really a catching day, I've noticed.
Yeah. It's more grinding and story day, so...
Yeah, even though I completely glossed over everything happening in the story, because... Again, we should all be...
We were chatting!
We were, and... Even though this is a... fan-made game... the story is still the same.
Yeah. It's not like Gen 3 ROM hacks.
Right. It was Mindfu, I think, that you would have seen that I hadn't caught yet.
Yeah, it was Mindfu, you're right.
For some reason, I thought I had caught it.
Mindfu.
Well, I'm gonna rectify that mistake. There we go.
159. Well, we get the 160 next time we see a Pillows one.
If I remember that I haven't caught, which, again, it should be easy enough to spot. You can see the little Pokeball, or lack thereof. Moxie. Very useful when you're fighting wild Pokemon. Very useful.
Very.
But hey, it's a pretty good ability for Honchkrow to have. Especially in a pre-affection era. Because Super Luck...
To be fair, affection was optional in Gen 6 and 7.
Yeah. I'm just thinking in Brilliant Diamond how Ali Capona basically every single move, even the ones that weren't high crit ratios, every single move she used would crit.
Gen 8 DLC changed it so that affection is not mandatory, which is stupid. Mandatory,
Oh, what was the other thing that I caught today? I'm completely spacing it. You may be able to tell, but I've kind of been on autopilot when it comes to the game today. That's probably part of the reason why I keep fat-fingering the keys.
Yeah.
Cubchoo! That was it.
The Chicago Cub Chews.
Yeah.
Look, I know you don't like the Cubs, but I have to make the joke.
No, it's a good joke. I will say I laughed my ass off when the Bears got beaten by the Rams. Like, that's not how predatory species should work with prey species, but sure.
That was also because the Bears fucked it up at the last second, because they were doing so well for once in their lives.
No, they saved it last second and then ruined it in overtime.
Yeah. That was probably the most miraculous save ever, and then they flopped that.
To be fair, their game the week before was kind of also hilarious. Although I shouldn't say that, because my wife is a Packers fan.
Oh yeah, that one. I remember that one. My parents are not Packers fans in the slightest, so they were really glad they pulled it back.
Huh. I caught a Floatzel before I caught a Buizel. Well, alright then.
My mom's more a Vikings fan, but, will the Vikings ever get into playoffs?
Dark Fedora, I had you use Astonish specifically so that you didn't one-shot that thing.
Ooh. But you get the point, right?
Have to go crit and... It is amusing because I was just talking about Honchkrow critting, but still.
Yeah. There were two mon here that Intimidate would have helped too. This Astonish physical.
What's physical?
Astonish, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Because that's what I'm saying, if there were a double battle, that Intimidate would have helped at least.
He could have, but I feel like you only encounter Buizel in the shorter grass and you encounter Floatzel in the taller grass, because I have not seen a Buizel in the taller grass. Maybe I'm just not running around enough. One of these days I'll run into a shiny. Maybe.
Full odds? You know it.
I mean, if I have enough wild encounters. Although it is still the
I've only encountered
8,192.
one full-on shiny. I've only encountered one full-on shiny, and that was in Mark Wilson Silver on the way to Signwood for the first time.
Huh.
It was a Tentacruel, but I had no balls on hand.
Ouch.
That is part of why I stopped. That you see, this was the era where I was like, why do I need balls? I'll just catch my main team and be done.
Uh-huh.
So now I stopped doing that after that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you don't pass up a full-on shiny unless you are dumb like me.
Well, I think I showed you what I did to a shiny on Sunday, right?
Yeah, you did.
Live by the wheel, die by the wheel. To be fair, that was not full odds. That was SOS shiny chaining odds.
Yeah. Well, and plus, Gen 6 was nerfed to full odds.
Yes, that was when the odds went from 8,192 to 4,096. And Bugmite, I don't blame you, it's a colossal waste of time.
The only one I would say is worth it is Dynamax Adventures with the Shiny Charm, because that's a 1 in 100 chance as opposed to God knows how much.
For some reason, I thought I already had Delibird.
Oh.
Man, it could just be because of,
That's why you had people shiny hunting Zygarde and stuff on Dynamax Adventures, because it was the only way to get it, and it was a less than full odds by a wide margin. It was 1/100.
Okay, that...
Oh, shit.
I keep forgetting this is a fucking... Which I shouldn't forget, because I'm specifically playing this because it's a ROM hack. But I keep forgetting that this is a ROM hack. If that makes any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand it. Move changes and all that.
Not just move changes, stat changes too.
Yeah.
Because just because something uses acrobatics, crap, where the fuck did Crabhammer come from? Like, just because something uses a move doesn't mean that it... Because take last week's stream, for example, when Smeargle used Judgment, another Smeargle used Explosion, and a third Smeargle used Spatial Rend. Did any of them actually... Yeah.
I saw the thumbnail for that.
Yeah. Were any of those competent at using those moves? No, they were not.
But they were still scary just because of the moves they were.
Oh, the single most hilarious moment involved... Well, okay, maybe not the single most, but certainly one of the more... was in the Nakreen gym when one showed up. And of course, you're probably using a fighting type in there, as one is wont to do. Well, this guy Smeargle, out of the blue, uses fucking Aeroblast.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
It still didn't do anything because it's a Smeargle. But I was like, what? Like, I just had that moment of panic. I was like, oh. Like, the emotional whiplash from seeing it use Aeroblast and that whole epic animation to, oh, right, it's a Smeargle.
Yeah.
Man, this thing does not want to catch.
Sketch may be a hell of a drug, but only on a good mon. Which is
Well,
why no good mons get it.
Right, that's kind of the point. Smeargle can learn anything. Yeah. Well, okay, there are limitations, but Is it good at using
Mostly
those
anything.
moves? Not particularly.
It can learn almost anything, but it can't use them well.
Yes. Yeah, this, I'm pretty sure I have I even had a ball shake once?
You had a ball shake once.
Dear Arceus, they have made this thing unstoppable. Baconator, Baconate it! Oh shit, it's got Crab Hammer, which is quite effective. Not my brightest move.
Baconator! Why'd you say that Baconator when you knew it had Crab Hammer?
Because I kind of figured it would resist ice-type moves. I don't think I've got anything that can inflict status conditions either.
Gotta keep chucking.
Thank God it missed.
This thing's out for blood.
It is!
Cherish Ball. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah? Yeah. Yep. I don't know if those are a guaranteed catch, but I'm not having it.
I think they are just because of how they're meant to be for untradeable events.
Probably. Alright, what kind of nickname should we give this nigh unbeatable Delibird? I'm thinking something like Juggernaut.
I was thinking Superman. But that's again better for a red to steal.
A bit. I'm just gonna call it Juggernaut.
I'm the Juggernaut! You know the meme. Everyone knows that. Funnily enough, a Lego Marvel game referenced I'm the Juggernaut bitch, but they cut it off before at the B to keep it kid friendly.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I want to check this thing's stats because I have to believe that in addition to like buffing up its moveset, they also gave that thing massive stat boosts. Like, I'm pretty sure that thing is Iron Bundle before Iron Bundle was a thing.
God.
But where the fuck did...
whatever for the future paradoxes.
Where the fuck did Crab Hammer come? Like, that's what I'm still trying to figure out is, where the fuck did Crab Hammer come from?
Who knows?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Maybe just pulled out, used its spy against the hammer.
Could be.
Eat spy, bitch! And then throws a crab hammer at you.
Yeah, yeah. Good lord. But again,
wait,
it's... Yes, sir?
I figured a better name for it.
Uh-oh.
John McClane, because Die Hard takes place over Christmas.
Oh yeah, the endless debate of whether or not Die Hard is or is not a Christmas movie.
I think most of what the settle on is and Batman Returns are.
I say it's a movie.
So you get the point.
And Alan Rickman as anything is just good casting.
It is. And it was funny because Bruce Willis was actually a comedy artist at the time, so they refused to advertise him in advertisements for the first film in case anyone recognized him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The opposite effect of what Mel Brooks did when he was on more serious projects, you know. Because Mel Brooks helped with The Fly remake, but he didn't want his name on it because he didn't want people to see it and think it was a comedy.
And anything Mel Brooks touches is a comedy.
Well, not in that case, but that's the point, you know.
Adamant nature, so already... Well, first of all... Okay, acrobatics missed crab hammer baton pass. 78, 78...
Yes, because his hair is always on fire from his stupidity.
No, it's because... There's two reasons why my hair is perpetually on fire. It's either because It's either because I'm thinking... Or it's because Yandere-chan, the overly affectionate Alpha Rapidash, is overly affectionate and may have just sneezed in my hair.
I thought it was because of the Black Fire Challenge.
No. You'll notice, if you take a look at the banner below, right, the actual one that's got the, that's got fire in his head is Legends Arceus, and that's, again, all scuffed up and hair on fire because Yandere-chan doesn't know her own strength and is overly affectionate.
Which also has glowing eyes in the back.
Yes, she does, and a little bow in her mane. But yeah, okay, look. This thing's got pretty good attack stats, right? Look at this Sneasel. Sneasel is a Pokemon that's good with attack. 75 attack.
Yeah.
Juggernaut here has it's 78 attack and 78 special attack with an adamant nature, so apparently its special attack is supposed to be higher. Jesus fuck, Juggernaut! What the hell?
And his attack stat is lower because of adamant.
No, the attack stat is higher, it's the special attack stat that's... But there's still 78, lower. 78. So let me check my Pokemon just for reference.
That is a Delibird and a half.
What part of Juggernaut I missed?
What part of Juggernaut you missed? True, KR.
Okay, but I did not expect that from a fucking Delibird. I did not.
I don't think any of us did.
No, but again, that's the stuff that I like about this in particular. Is that they didn't just change movesets, they also sometimes changed stats. Again, it's like I said earlier, in this game, not only is Emboar fire ground type instead of fire fighting, which, thank God, 3 fire fightings in a row was a bit much. But also its stats were redistributed, and so it took they took some of the special attack stat and fed it back into the physical attack stat. So that's, oh god, another one. That's why I'm not teaching it Skull. Yeah, no, this one I am gunning for immediately. So Drill Peck, Poison Tail, just get that thing off the damn screen. Yes, delivers gift, including the gift of swift death, via acrobatics or crab hammer.
If you had to die, swift death is better than painful death.
Yes, and I gave that thing a swift death. Thank God.
Yep. Including a flinch.
Yes, so even if he had gotten a chance to move, he would not have gotten a chance to move.
Yeah. I think that Delibird is the one delivering it. I actually forgot that was lore of Apocalypse.
No, I remember that because it is so damn funny. It always shows up to Apocalypse just to give Darkseid coal.
Yeah.
And no matter how many obstacles Darkseid puts in the way, Santa always like. I don't know when I learned that.
Santa.
But I learned that, and I have never let that fact go since.
I think my favorite bit of stupid comic book knowledge comes from a similar thing where the Scooby-Doo gang has been canonized in DC Comics just because WB owns both.
Yes.
And then Archie met the Punisher once, Archie Riverdale.
Wow.
Yeah, there was an actual crossover called Archie Meets the Punisher.
Huh. But no, I've seen Batman with the Scooby Gang. That was stupid shit that I enjoyed.
Yeah. And then there was one of my favorite bits ever was, but yeah, like the Archie Meets the Punisher was a real thing. It's like, why?
Because you can.
Oh yeah, then in the Ghostbusters IDW comics, the Ghostbusters meet the real Ghostbusters, because they're technically two different continuities.
I see. Okay, the Harlem Globetrotters were also in Futurama.
The Harlem Globetrotters are in everything, and that's the whole point.
Yes. That might indeed be the whole point.
Scooby has more recently met Supernatural, as in that TV show, and Courage the Cowardly Dog, which is a perfect crossover.
Yes, that really is a perfect crossover.
It also revealed the reason why Nowhere was always so damn cursed. Which is funny. They had a funny scene where Muriel, of all people, makes a backhanded insult to Eustace.
I found another pile of swine. Don't let me forget to catch it.
Okay. It was all like, there's a creepy monster getting out the pot, as Shaggy says. Muriel says, his name's Eustace, honey. Which, imagine Muriel. I mean, his uncle is canonically really fucking rich, as per Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue. But he didn't inherit those riches until that show. It depends on the show, though.
Alright.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue was also a really weird Scooby-Doo show, because it involved... Let's just say the premise involved nanotech inside of Scooby snacks that only animals could use, but they were coveted by an evil supervillain and his weird-ass schemes to take over the world with, and it made no sense, but it realized it made no sense. Like Shaggy and Scooby it had an overarching plot before Mystery Inc. did, which is its main claim to fame, even though a lot of people really hate it.
A lot of people hate what?
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue. It was the late 2000s attempt at a more appealing Scooby-Doo to teenagers, so it had like a really weird overarching plot about Shaggy and Scooby stopping an evil super genius from getting nanotech and hidden in Scooby snacks.
Huh.
But it was really weird, and it had an overarching plot as its main claim to fame, but it was so revolved that it only had 2 seasons. I enjoyed it though as a kid. I really enjoyed it.
Didn't Mysteries Inc., which was another one that had an overarching plot, didn't that only get 2 seasons too?
He got 3.
3. Yep, okay, it did get 3.
Yeah, 52 episodes.
That was an... Okay, that was an interesting one.
It was also one of the best received Scooby-Doo series since What's New Scooby-Doo, so...
Yeah, no, I only stumbled across that one relative... I mean, I guess it's still pretty new, right?
Came out 2011.
Oh, God. So yeah, no, it's not new. For some reason I thought it was newer than that, but I stumbled across it relatively recently.
But it's one of the most beloved series in the fan base because it's like... It doesn't have the baggage of Scrappy. It doesn't... And it's closer to something like a pup named Scooby-Doo, where it was a nice return to form while also being a lot more focused on actual mysteries.
Yeah, no, it was fun. The overarching plot was a little weird, though.
Especially near the end, where they revealed the whole series was caused by an eldritch abomination.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually like that twist, because it's literally just the eyes you see at the beginning of the original series. Like normally those eyes were meant to be creepy, but you realize it's a guy in a cheesy Halloween costume. And then Mr. Ink comes and makes the eyes an actual Eldritch Abomination. It's like, okay, that's legitimately creepy, you know?
But yeah, no, remember that time the Ghostbusters...
Yeah, that was in the comics. That was in the comics. They also faced Megatron, because Megatron got possessed by Gozer in one story arc.
That's a...
There were Cybertronian ghosts.
That's a crossover.
They had Optimus Prime become a Ghostbuster for a bit in that story arc. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Which one? Real Ghostbusters or Extreme Ghostbusters? Because they're technically the same continuity, but different from the main trilogy. Main quartet, I should say, at this point.
So much.
I did. There was also an IDW crossover with Men in Black. They called that one Extra Paranormal Activity. Which that one at least makes sense. Yeah, then that'd be Extreme Ghostbusters, I think.
I mean, people have loved crossovers for as long as I can remember. Like, seeing... Again, I want to say one of the previous times, more recently that you were here, we talked about crossover. They've always been popular.
Or a series built off mega crossovers.
Yes, Bugmite, I don't know how we got here. I really don't.
But yeah, crossovers are like... It's just the inherent awesomeness of seeing characters that normally don't interact, and you want them to.
Yes. There
like
is.
That's why Death Battle is so popular.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there was one. I don't remember how recent it was, but it was Simone from Gurren Lagann versus Kyle Rayner. That was a good one.
Actually, I had an Ash versus Yugi one where it was actually really good because it played Ash's feats up more than most people would, because it was like analyzing his actual feats. He beat A10, but he couldn't beat Yugi. which checks out.
To be fair, I kind of figured how that was going to go before because if you think about it in terms of Yugi Yugi has monsters, traps, and magic cards. Ash has monster cards. That's it.
Yeah, but he has a lot of them, which is why he was able to beat a 10. And he's also got that tactical mind in his favor, which normal Yugi has, but a 10 just relies on top decking. Let's be real.
I mean, it was a good one, but I did kind of figure like, okay, he's probably got no answer for trap and spell cards, and I was right. That's basically what it came down to.
Pretty much. Well, like, you get my point. Like, a 10 doesn't have a tactical mind like a normal Yugi and Ash do.
Your first movie...
He-Man and She-Ra,
How old was that? How old is that movie? KR is old. KR one of us. KR's one of us. We were talking about...
My first movie I saw in theaters was probably episode 1, because I was only like 3 at the time.
Oh, I saw lots of movies. I feel like I saw... When did the first Lion King come out? The animated one?
1997, I think.
Then I definitively saw that in theaters. I don't know if that was
I was born that year.
I don't remember if that was the first movie I saw in theaters or if I saw other movies, but like, that's certainly one of the first that I remember.
94, 95. I wouldn't have been born then.
But I do specifically remember going to see it. And then the second one, when did that come out?
Second Lion King? That was definitely 2000. I saw that one.
Yeah, we took my brother to see that one, and I just remember he had a horrible, horrible time, because he was still pretty young. I mean, not a baby, but... Like,
and
he
that
had...
was basically Romeo and Juliet, so it was kind of darker than the first film, even.
Well, my brother also had, like, extreme sensitivity to the sound, and movie theaters were... loud.
Oh, yeah. "1901.5" was also 2004, and now remains the best direct-to-video sequel, period.
But yeah, that, again, the first Lion King, I believe it's probably one of the first movies that I saw in the theater then, if it was 94, 95.
Did you know McDonald's toys at the time really had the childhood trauma as a puzzle?
Had the what?
The childhood trauma. They had Mufasa's death scene as a puzzle.
Oh. I did not... You're asking the wrong guy about McDonald's toys.
I figured, but I'm just saying, did you know that?
I had no clue.
It's like they literally spoiled the bit that everyone remembers as a kid.
Well, okay, they spoiled the bit that everyone remembered. It doesn't seem like they spoiled it. Everyone just remembered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh no, they killed James Earl Jones.
I mean, to be fair, it traumatized a lot of kids.
I'm sure it did, but... I don't think it traumatized me. Maybe that's why I turned out evil. I don't know. I've never really thought about it.
Me, my traumatizing moments in the theaters was probably when SpongeBob got dried up at the SpongeBob movie.
The SpongeBob... I feel like I saw the first SpongeBob movie with my dad.
Yeah, that one. Because, like, that one actually can get really creepy, especially when Plankton's plan starts revealing itself.
I don't even know what a Kinder Egg is, KR. It's probably not kosher.
It's just a little chocolate that comes with a toy on the other half.
Okay, so why would that be illegal in the United States?
They're not illegal.
Oh.
I've had Kinder Eggs in the U.S.
The guitar scene is hilarious, KR. I think my dad was working in Champaign-Urbana at the time. What year did the SpongeBob...
that scene was awesome.
What year did the SpongeBob movie come out?
2004.
Yeah, so my dad was working in Champaign-Urbana at the time. And one of the times I was down to visit him there, that's when we saw the SpongeBob movie.
But yeah, it was 2004, and there's a funny story. The writer of the singer of Twisted Sister originally didn't want to license it out because he thought it would destroy the art of the song. But then he heard the amount of money so he was being offered. He's like, I'm maybe a whore, but I'm an expensive whore. And he held no ill feelings for it either way because he returned as guest star in a later season.
It's always nice.
Yeah.
I hate level grinding.
A lot of people do. That's part of why the EXP share in Gen 6 is actually perfect, honestly.
I believe
the grinding aspect.
I believe the XP share was another one of the good points that I gave S and Y. Because I did have some good points that I gave it while I was streaming it.
I know you just don't like that game, period, but I do. I'll give it positives any day of the week. I'll still open and acknowledge its flaws, don't get me wrong.
It had several.
Not as much as you're making it out to be, but...
No, all of the ones that I gave it as flaws, and everything that I said was a flaw, is objectively a flaw. How much it actually matters to people's opinions, your mileage will vary.
Because, like, objectively a flaw would be, like, the NK evolution being dumb. But, like, something like Mega Evos, I don't think is an objective flaw, period.
I didn't say Mega Evolutions were what, like, it wasn't a problem or one of the things that I had with it as an issue. I don't like the idea of Mega Evolution, and I certainly don't like how it was implemented. But I'm also not one... I'm someone who hates these fucking gimmicks that they have.
It does have the toy inside the AKR. It does have the toy. It just has on the opposite end of the chocolate. You split it in half, and one side has the toy, and one side has the chocolate.
Probably because here in the US, we What did you just use to freeze Strawberry Solid? I'm sorry, I missed that. I was going... Oh. I thought it used Icy Wind, and I was like, Icy Wind doesn't freeze. But it's like, here in the US, we probably would have just eaten the toy if it was left in the egg, and that's why it had to be removed from the egg or put in a section of the egg, because here in the US, we might be stupid.
Pretty much. We were talking about eating stuff we weren't supposed to earlier.
We were.
In any case... Yeah. Hold on, I gotta be right back to grab a drink.
Okie doke.
Or milk, because my mouth is dry from so much talking.
Always keep a beverage on hand. I finished my tea, but I've got a water bottle somewhere. I don't know because I haven't had cereal in ages. Mostly because I'm not a breakfast eater. It wouldn't surprise me that if we did, like, maybe I'll have my wife get me Reese's Peanut Butter Crunch or whatever the hell it's called. But that's not exactly the world's healthiest cereal. And again, any cereal that would have a toy in it probably isn't the most healthy cereal.
They used to have toys inside
That's the
cereal
question
boxes
KR
that we-
asked, is if they still have toys in them. And the answer is, I honest to God don't know.
Depends on if they want to.
I mean, that's always been the case.
If they want to, they will, but it'll be half. But the bag is in plastic and the toy is separate from that. A good example of that being the Super Mario Brothers, the Super Mario Odyssey cereal, which included an amiibo for the Switch on the box, but the toy, so it had an incentive to buy it.
Well, so long, Alberta. It was nice knowing. Oh, hey, Alberta survived.
Depends, like I said, it's normally not a thing, but sometimes it is. I still eat lots of cold cereal, so...
That's fair. So you're the subject matter expert, considering it seems like none of us actually eat cold cereal anymore.
Or at least in the US.
Yes, well.
But yeah, like...
Being lactose intolerant may have something to do with why I don't eat.
Well, I
cereal
don't eat...
anymore.
I don't eat it with milk. I'm a heathen and eat it without milk.
See, I tried that, and it's just too dry. Even the cereal that I like, it's too... Now, I would never pour in a ton of milk to my cereal, but I'd put in enough
To me,
so that it's not like...
good cereal and good milk. Because I love milk and I love cereal, but I don't love both.
Okay.
I mean, I literally just finished off my second of 4 gallons of milk in the other room, because I drink 4 gallons of milk a week, so...
Jesus! That's a lot of milk. That would kill me, probably.
It would kill you, but, like, I drink so much that it astounds other people. My dad has horror stories to go along with it.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure 1 gallon of milk, 1 glass of milk, is enough to wreck my digestive system.
My mom usually just eats it for cereal, but she's also lactose intolerant. But she has her own separate milk that she shares with Dad for that, so that it doesn't interfere with mine.
Yeah, like the lactose-free milk. My wife is drinking that these days.
No, it's not lactose free. It's more that she only uses it for one thing a day, and it's not a very big bowl of cereal. Dad drinks 1%, and she uses it for her cereal, and that's it. And then it's separate from my milk, because of course it is.
I'll tell you what I used to do, and this was when I was a kid, right? So don't judge me. Alright, you're welcome to judge me, it's what people here do best. So I used to eat honey bunches of oats, which is pretty good. Like, that is
That's
one
what
of
my
my
mom's
favorite
telling me.
cereals. And I'd put in strawberry milk.
That my mom has. I've done. I could see that.
Yeah.
Not judging, actually, believe it or not.
But then I
Just
grew
good
up
to
and
me.
I started eating it with salted peanuts instead. That was good.
Salted peanuts, I will judge you for that one.
Peanuts are delicious.
Yeah, they are, but not in cereal.
You
They
can
have to
put
be
peanuts
correct
in
to be put
cereal.
Yeah, they have to be done correctly to put in cereal. I will tiny bunches of that is. Peanuts are better off with a more sugary cereal, in my opinion.
No, I liked how... So first of all, thing about me is, yes, I have a sweet tooth, but I am far more of a savory than a sweet tooth. Like, I will eat salty, I will eat spicy, and there's actually reasons why I eat food that's so damn salty, is because, you know, I go in for blood work every year, because, you know, shit like congestive heart failure runs in the family.
Yeah.
And despite the giant mountains of salt that I eat, my sodium levels are actually at the low end of normal.
Wow!
They're still normal. But, like, I don't remember... I don't remember what the range is, but if the range is, like... If the range is, like, 90 to 110, I'll be at, like, 92 or 93.
So you need to consume that much.
I need to consume that much sodium, or else I probably would be sodium deficient.
Yeah.
So therefore, I can say that I need to consume the tears of others.
Yeah, it's a partner showcase, KR. It's not a first party one, it's a partner showcase.
Don't look at me, I know nothing about what Nintendo does. I generally could care less.
It's a partner showcase, so it's gonna be all the first party games. Which means no news on Fire Emblem unfortunately, which saddens me, but whatever.
I wonder if they're gonna be talking about Pokemon in this Nintendo. No, of course they won't.
No, because partner showcase, only first party stuff.
Well, there's
has a publishing deal with the
there's two reasons why they wouldn't. One is, as you say, right, it's third parties only, and Game Freak is always published by Nintendo. Second of all, this close to the 30th anniversary Pokemon Day, fuck no, they're waiting until Pokemon Day, which is as they should.
They've done that for the past couple of gens, and let's be real, it's gonna be Gen 10 this time. Gen 4 was 10th anniversary, Gen 7 was 20th. You know?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure they've got something up their sleeve.
Gen 4 was the 10th anniversary game, and Gen 7 was the 20th. I doubt they're gonna delay Gen 9 another year, so we'll probably get Gen 10 announced. Which you bet your ass I'm gonna make all the Ben 10 jokes in the world.
I'm sure you will.
Pokemon Forums and Accelerate version coming soon.
Oh boy. I'm sure that Bulbagarden will have a Bulbacaster 5 about predictions and about reactions and things like that.
Yeah. Doesn't Bulbacast run by Caps now anyways?
Actually, technically Roadhawk. Caps is in charge of multimedia as a whole now.
Gotcha.
Some idiot decided to step down from being head of multimedia. I'm technically deputy.
And head of Bulbacast before that. You were once ahead of Bulbacast too.
Which was how I ended up working for Bulbagarden's social/multimedia projects in the first place, as opposed to being on track solely in the forums for a while. And you know what? I'm
And
not
to be fair,
unhappy.
the forums yeah, the forums are kind of dying anyways, as forums tend to do.
But if I hadn't started the Bulbacast route, I don't think I ever would have gotten any capture cards. I don't think I would have gotten as involved. I wouldn't be doing this. And I enjoy this.
Yeah.
This has become a very good and important part of my life. It's one of two things.
I got my capture card when I was staff and I wanted to join that era, but like join the multimedia, but I didn't. But I ended up using it after getting fired, and I still use it a lot. So don't get me wrong, it's still a good investment. It just wasn't what I was investing in it for, you know.
Sure. You know, this was one of two things that I missed while I was in Japan. Right? Streaming and obviously my wife.
Yeah.
I really, really, really miss my wife while I was gone.
I thought she went with you.
No. It was a work trip. She would have been bored out of her skull.
Gotcha. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, as for me, I'm anticipating that it's going to be more nonsense. I've been anticipating more nonsense for the past 20 years. I don't know. I haven't been wrong.
Yeah.
Nonsense can be good, though. Like, Black and White were probably the first nonsense that I was anticipating. And again, I like Black and White. I know MCH, you and I have a difference of opinion here, but I also like Black 2 and White 2. And I like the Alola games, specifically Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but except for what they did to Lucamine's character. Like,
I prefer vanilla because of that.
Well, right. It's why I will play Sun and Moon more than Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But just from a quality of life perspective and a
Pure gameplay perspective.
right. They
did
did good things with it. I mean, expanding the decks is always good, right? That's one of the reasons Platinum is better than Diamond and Pearl. It's why Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Plus, the Rainbow...
Oh, the Rainbow Rocket was good. I'll give it that.
I was literally just going to say that. But yeah. And then Mantine Surfing. I might not be great at it, but holy fuck, that's an easy enough way to get BP. Compared...
That being said, on the opposite end of the spectrum, Musam ruined how you get the Ultra Beast. Because the minigame requires gyro controls and until you talk to an NPC after the first time through.
I mean, that's going to be fun when I have to stream that.
Yeah. You might not even know where the NPC is, and you have to get Hedge Ultimate Crozma or beat it in order to actually, in order to get to said NPC, because it's only after the first time through, you know?
No, I mean, I'm just talking about the first trip in general, because I know that uses the gyro controls. That's gonna be interesting because...
Yeah.
I don't have a free 2DS. It's like connected to my, and if I remove that, like if the connection gets loose, the stream malfunctions.
Yeah, because of how 3DS capture cards work.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying I know you as well.
The surfing minigame was only Ultra Sun Ultra Moon KR. It was an excellent quality of life improvement.
Yeah, it was only an Ultra Sun Ultra Moon.
And that's, again, that's what I'm saying, is Ultra Sun Ultra Moon had a fuck ton of quality of life improvements. The other thing that in general I like about Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, but was actually a pain in my ass in my current playthrough, is in Sun and Moon, Pokemon can basically call infinite allies as soon as you unlock SOS battles. Which means you could be starting a battle and then have to deal with 50,000 Pokemon before you can catch what you're looking for, when you weren't necessarily intending to shiny hunt or do anything like that. The reason it's a pain in my ass is because they changed it so that Pokemon will only summon one ally maximum unless you use an Adrenaline Orb, but they didn't change or make it earlier when you can start buying the Adrenaline Orbs. So the first Adrenaline Orb in the game isn't until Route 4, and then it's going to be a while before you can buy one after that. And that's why I had to KO that shiny Mime Jr., because I didn't want to reset the chain. And I couldn't reset the chain because I don't have another Adrenaline Orb.
Oh yeah, here's a fun little pun I think you'll enjoy. Even though you're not gonna play ZA ever. Well, the DLC is called Hyperspace, right? You know how the ball types and before they became Great Ultra Master were named the same as potions in Japan. So like they were Super Hyper Max as well.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Because it's called Hyperspace, and they don't know anything about it at the start of the DLC, there's a bit of a dorky character named Vinny who gives you a bunch of Hyper Balls to explore hyperspace. Just that in the US they were changed to Ultra Balls.
That sounds like we in the US did it wrong.
Like, that's the whole joke, is that he's giving you Hyper.
Yeah,
you get the point, right?
I get the point. Like I said, that sounds like us in the US. We did it wrong.
Yeah. That's also why Beast Balls are named Beast Balls rather than anything else, because they were originally named Ultra Balls in Japanese, but well shit, we already wasted that in the term.
I mean, I admit that I do like Beast Ball better.
You know.
Also, we were just talking about Iron Tail.
I do like Beast Ball better too. Why was that changed again? The Hyper to Ultra? No clue. I think they just wanted to make it sound different from the
Ultra sounds cooler. And if I had to guess, that would be why. Anyway, I'm going to try to raise the team up to level 44.
It
I don't know if I'm
going
going
to... so I wouldn't blame you for that either.
I don't know if I'm going to get the whole team to level 44 before I get bored. Maybe I'll raise them all to at least level 42. But I got...
The medium life universe and everything?
No, because it plays starting Pokemon is 42. So I think his team...
I'm joking.
I'm
joking about...
Alberta and Dark Fedora are
joking about
42.
Hitchhiker's Guide.
I know. I'm aware of Hitchhiker's Guide. Alberta was already faster than... Yes, sir. Alberta was already faster than the Excadrill. So that'll only be more so the case now that she's leveled up a little more. It's gonna be tough because of that sandstorm, and I don't think I've got anything to counter that. Because again, it's Gen 5. Weather from ability is permanent.
Yeah, that's why they changed it in Gen 6, is because of all the weather wars in Gen 3, 4, 5. And to a lesser extent too, but weather barely did stuff in Gen 2.
It really did barely do anything in Gen 2.
It's like Gen 3, 4, 5, they started going overboard with it, and they dialed it back in Gen 6 for all of necessity for balance.
I mean, the thing about Gen 2 was there was no such thing as permanent weather, because A, I don't think there was external weather, and B, there were no abilities.
And B, no abilities.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
But whatever.
So, like, it wouldn't be permanent until 3 anyway.
Yeah.
Because they introduced stuff like drought and rain on.
And even in Gen 3, right, the ones that it was... The only ones with that ability were Groudon and Kyogre, who were broken legendary Pokemon anyway.
Then Gen 4 gave you Snow Warning, which was a lot more common.
And Sandstream.
And yeah. Which again was a lot more common.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was more common.
Two of the Pokemon lines had access to it.
Yeah, so Snow Warning, to my knowledge, I think was just Snover and Abomasnow. And then Sandstream was Tyranitar specifically. And,
no, Hippopolydon.
Well, I was saying that, and Hippopotas. Or the Hippowdon family. But, like, when I said Tyranitar specific, I meant of that evolution line.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because Larvitar and Pupitar don't have it.
Yeah.
And then Gen 5...
Gen, all of them will have different variants of...
But to be fair, they were hidden abilities.
Gen, some of those abilities became very common.
Yeah, Gen 5 gave Drizzle to Politoed, and I want to say Drought to Ninetales, but those were hidden ability exclusives.
Then you also had some of the new mon had that as their main ability, like, I want to say Seismitoad.
No. No. Seismitoad was Swift Swim and Poison Touch?
Well, I just remember some of the new mod included the weather abilities too, and they have hidden. Just that hidden abilities is what broke the dam for the older mod.
I believe it. Alright, my team is at least level 42. Do I train a little more, or do I go take on Clay?
I'd say let's save, obviously, and then take him on. See if you win, and if you don't, then more training next time.
Oh no, we're not saving. We do or do not. There is no try.
No, I meant like save just in general, just so you have not if you lose, but like just so you have a save.
You know what? That's fair.
In case you need to go back to something next time. It's less for if you lose, you reload. Because
Yeah,
I
no.
know what you mean by that.
We don't do that here.
Yeah, I'm not meant. That's not why I'm suggesting it, anyways.
Oh boy.
Still really like this gym puzzle though.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's basically a discount version of Brian's puzzle.
I'll be honest, I like
Let's
it
be
better than
real.
his black 2 white 2 puzzle.
Same. I like Skylar's puzzle better in Black to White too though, but that one is weird in general.
She tries to kill you.
In both her gyms, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I just like the second one more because of the gimmick, is what I'm saying.
Alright, we'll leave Guard Maiden out front. I don't know how long she's going to last, but I don't think I'm counting on her for anything too significant. Take 2, and call me in the morning. Alright, here comes the Hippowdon.
Oh yeah, speaking of... There starts the sandstorm.
Yep.
Do-do-do.
And the bulldoze. That hurts. Still faster, so Hippowdon goes down. Crocodile, whom I tend to nickname Nixon. Probably gonna be faster, yeah. But I just wanted the KO to be nice and clean. Alright, who should I send out? I think this is gonna be one of the few times Rust has something to do. So we'll send out Rust.
At least in this fight.
Yeah. And Steamroller, because Rust is fast as hell. Torment, can't use the same move twice in a row. That kind of sucks, but oh well, you're probably going to Hyper Potion, right? Yep. Better for you to use that on this than the frickin' Excadrill. And the Poison Tail will hopefully do enough that my next Steamroller, yes! It was a crit, so that's fine, but we'll Steamroller you. Bye-bye, Crocodile. Rust has Steamroller! Are you kidding me? It survived by 1 HP! Steamroller's bug type. Well, it didn't do much of anything, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Marowak,
Yeah, didn't Hyper Potion again, so...
No. Though, again, I would have preferred him to do that there than on, Excadrill.
Yeah.
That Marowak likely has a thick club. Yep, bye-bye Rust.
Nice crit. And that's also why you didn't dig, because that would have been even more damage.
Yep, Baroni.
I always loved that about the semi-invulnerable turns. How Gen 2 added abilities to get around them. with like Hurricane and Earthquake.
Aerial
Doing
Ace
double the
didn't.
thing and
Yeah,
fly.
Aerial Ace didn't exist until Gen 3, but it's same concept. Well, yeah, Dark Fedora went down. I thought Drill Peck would do
I didn't
more.
exist till Gen 3, so Surf got retconned to do it.
Alright, is he going to Hyper Potion, and should I Shell Smash? Shell Smash, I've got Sturdy.
That is the question. Oh, good point.
What? Oh, fuck, Mold Breaker. Well,
Oh, shit.
that's
Alright.
gonna cost me.
You forgot Mold Breaker to disable Sturdy.
I forgot that it had Mold Breaker, even though that popped right out on the screen. There's Seismitoad, which is a
Did too.
simple KO.
Especially for a Carrier.
I mean, what the ROM hack does is it makes the gym battles more difficult, gives them competitive movesets, gives them competitive abilities, etc., etc. There's the
Also
sword
allows you to catch
stamps.
all 6 49.
Wait, it's faster than me now. But it wasn't faster. And I swear that did more.
Maybe it's the speed time.
It shouldn't be, because again, Alberta gained levels since the last time. No, it's also rival battles and things like that too. Even trainer battles are more difficult.
Yeah, we saw someone do a smuggling salt strat earlier.
That's it, I lost again.
Maybe boss fights in general are more difficult. You did very better. You did a lot better that time, though.
And I think one of the reasons I lost was specifically because I forgot that Mold Breaker breaks Sturdy.
Yeah. You're close. You're very close.
But I don't have a fantastic answer for Excadrill. Yeah, 2 defeats from the same trainer.
Ever, let's be real.
Say that again?
Does anyone ever have a fantastic answer to that thing?
Yes. Would help if it wasn't sandstorming, though. Oh, maybe I should bring in Juggernaut.
Yeah. I think that actually be a good idea.
No, it
You have to
wouldn't.
train him up a bit, though.
It would not be a good idea. Ugh.
Crab hammer, though.
Yeah, it still doesn't use Crab Hammer that well. Alright, I'll train up a little more. Again, maybe I can... Do I even have any rare candies? Probably not. One. Not using it now.
One! Oh. Oh yeah, that reminds me. On the Sesame Street Twitter, Countdown counted the 6-7 meme to beat him. And the response was, if anyone's allowed to do this meme, it's this guy.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. I very much have seen that.
Let's be real, he's the exception. He's allowed to do that meme.
He's been doing that meme since before it was a meme.
Exactly.
Plus, anything counting related, he gets an automatic pass on.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, that's Strawberry to level 44. Not that I think that's going to make a difference.
I mean, it is technically super effective against Excadrill.
Yes, but Excadrill has Earthquake, which is super effective against it.
Yeah, it just matters if he can get an Aqua Jet off, I guess.
And Aqua Jet's not that strong of a move.
No, but it is priority.
Yeah. So if Excadrill's fairly weak and he's not going to Hyper Potion, it might work. Emphasis on might. Emboar might be the best thing that I've got for Excadrill, but the problem is it's also weak to Earthquake and slower. Especially in the Sandstorm, because I get a feeling that it's the speed that gets boosted.
Boosting stuff for... You got any speed boosting EV items?
I might.
Just like the feathers.
Yeah, I've got some feathers. Maybe. Let's see what I got. Nope. The feathers that I've got are special defense, special attack, health,
weapon.
And muscle.
Gotcha. It doesn't look like you have any vitamin spread either.
Nope.
That sucks.
It does, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Alright, Rust's level 43. Excadrill is very strong. But I swear, maybe I was just misremembering, but I swear Alberta was outspeeding it in the first battle.
Probably misremembering.
I might be. It was a while ago. And like I said, I've been kind of operating on autopilot as far as the game goes tonight.
Yeah.
I enjoy the game, I do. But I'm also, you know, I don't stream games
Like
just...
we're out of... Yep.
Delibird. It's just, oy. This thing. A good ice type is something that's very helpful in Gen 5. Because remember, the Gen 5, at least this one, is before they had fairy types. Allegedly, in the newer versions of Blaze Black, Volt White 2, they actually added in the fairy type, but...
They do.
They didn't when I
But
first
we'll get
played
to that
it.
eventually anyways. We'll get to that eventually anyways.
We will. Yeah, we will. Even if it's not going to be, and it's not going to be the thing that I stream after this one. Like I already said, that's going to probably end up being
Obviously
Mother
not.
Games or Knights of the Old Republic. We'll see what I'm feeling like.
Yeah, and you know I have a lot of comments on Black to White 2 stories, so I'll definitely gush about that one whenever we get there.
Sure. It just wouldn't feel right to me streaming anything Black to White 2 related on this channel before I've streamed actual Black to White 2 for Bull the Garden, and I have not streamed Black to White 2 for Bull the Garden yet.
Oh, yeah. We'll just have to see when we get there.
I mean, that's probably going to be what I do after Ultra Sun is done.
Makes sense.
To be fair, it was originally going to be...
That was a long time coming. You did the Black...
Yeah, it was originally going to be after XY, or after Y, but then I ended up streaming this on this channel, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to have two Unova games on the same, or two Unova games that I'm doing at the same time. Which, admittedly, that's on me, because...
Which is going to happen anyways if you do it after.
It depends. I might be done with this before. It does depend on how long Ultra Sun takes. Though, yeah, you're probably not wrong, considering the fact that I have to obtain all 649 Pokemon, which may be impossible if that root fossil is nowhere to be found. But I'll figure that shit out.
Might be a bug or something, too. Or
Well,
they might have changed the location or something, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's... Again, with things like this, it's always possible something goes wrong.
Yeah. Might have changed the location, too.
They might have. I'll check the documentation if I remember. That's a very big if, mind you, but...
You can always send me the documentation since I'm the one here with you.
Nah, I'll check it myself.
You know?
Oh god. Every time I see Delibird on screen now, I'm like, ah, it's scary. Which is not something you ever expect to see about Delibird.
Yeah. That Delibird was wrecking your team.
It was.
And it just did not want to get in the ball either.
No, it did not. Alright, Baconator level 43. So the whole team is now... Ooh, Flamethrower... Well, I was going to say Flamethrower is good, but no. Because...
Not an Excadrill.
You don't have the stats for it. Baconator's...
Oh, right, change stats, too.
Yeah, Baconator... First of all, Baconator's also Jolly, which lowers the special attack. So yeah, 71 special attack. I'm sorry, buddy. Flamethrower is normally an okay move on you, as would be Scald, but not here. Not here.
I just realized you only got another 45 minutes left to stream.
No. I go till 11:30, not midnight.
Okay, then it's 15 minutes.
I know. I might try to get in one more clay battle.
Because I just checked the time.
I'm keeping an eye on the time. I might try one more time.
I wasn't, was my point.
I see.
I wasn't keeping an eye on time, which is the point.
Yeah, I got it. Alright. 43 across the board.
Also, why is the in-game timer 8 minutes ahead of real life?
Because my laptop time is 8 minutes ahead for some reason. And it uses my laptop clock.
Gotcha.
I don't know why my laptop clock
does
that, but my laptop clock does that.
Weird.
Eh. Alright, if I could actually remember where the hell the damn gym is, we'll try this again. Now, here's the thing. It's a pretty big level spike between Elisa and Clay, considering the fact that there's not really that much between the two.
It was like that in Vanilla Game 2, to be fair.
But not as much. Like, I'm trying to remember what Elisa's max level was. Maybe 35?
At least on Vanilla, you know.
Oh no, not vanilla. The whole point that I'm trying to make is that it's a very high level difference.
I'm just checking for Vanilla.
In this.
Yeah. Because, like, the highest is 44 versus 35. That's an level difference.
I feel like her highest was 35. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Her highest was 27 in Vanilla. Now let's look at Clay's highest.
33, I think? 32, 33? What do I have out
31. So nowhere near as high as he said.
Not who I wanted to have out front.
That's actually not as high as I thought. Holy shit. I thought it was a slight bit higher. But no, it's not at all. Okay. It just feels that way because the X control is so infamous.
Yeah, we're probably just gonna go back and forth with Bulldoze and Flamethrower, except, yeah, your Bulldoze does more damage. Actually, I'm tempted to reset here because I didn't mean to have Baconator in the front, but that's on me.
You could. It's not like you're... It's not like it's a serious attempt at that point.
Yeah, I'll reset. I meant to have a different Pokemon in the front, and we were just talking, and I forgot to switch it. It's not a defeat.
You can still probably mark it as defeat, because that's what we all want to become that anyways.
It might not. It might not have. Right, I'm sticking to my strategy.
Gotcha.
And...
the one you had last attempt?
Yeah, we'll put Guard Maiden in the front. I again, can't imagine that she's going to be useful too much. But Baconator I want to save.
Aside from, no. Yeah.
Because technically Baconator's
Rust
the one
was useful for
the crocodile who's going to come out after Hippowdon gets KO.
Yeah, and Rust was useful for that one.
Mm-hmm. Why did I hit Energy Ball? I meant to hit Sidekick. Oh well.
I always forget Psyshock was this gen. I thought it was Gen 6.
Nope. There's a Hyper Potion, but it doesn't matter.
Energy Ball did more than I thought it would, honestly.
It's super effective, and Hippowdon's Hippowdon's special defense isn't that high.
Yeah.
Might have actually done more than Psychic, thinking about it, but regardless.
It did. It did a lot more than Psychic. And the Hyper Potion gives you a free turn anyways.
It did. Alright, Energy Ball. Yeah, I saw that coming. The Bulldoze decreasing speed plus Crocodile having a pretty high speed stat. Rust's time to shine.
Yeah.
Steamroller. Get the flinch. Beautiful. He's gonna either Hyper Potion again, or I get the KO. Magnificent. And I'm not limited by that torment now.
Potion?
He used the Hyper Potion on his Hippowdon already. I'm guessing that's where the difference is. Don't forget, Marowak has Mold Breaker. That's for myself.
I remember.
Yeah. And
If
I'm gonna
not,
guess
I'll
he's
just
just
remind
gonna
you,
get...
hopefully.
I'm gonna guess he's just gonna get stupid lucky with crit, or with Stone Edge never missing, because why not?
Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Waba waba. That's why I say dying. Why not?
Yep. Alright. Seismitoad's an easy KO. I'm guessing he sends it out because it's got like a poison move or maybe an ice move. Here's the big bad that I have not been able to defeat yet.
Big bad mole.
I'm half tempted to try a Dragon Breath to see if I can paralyze it.
I mean, to be fair, set style exists.
Yeah, I'm playing in set mode, and I'm trying not to use items myself in Battle Bug Might. Come on, Paralysis. Come on, Paralysis.
I've never bothered with set mode because I just don't like it, but I can see why
Nope.
people prefer it.
Down goes Alberta. I was really hoping to get that Paralysis.
Might be immune because of ground type.
No. Ground type's never been immune to paralysis, just electric type moves.
Gotcha.
Wait, this thing's got Mold Break. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So here's my Shell Smash.
And then you can Aqua Jet.
Yup, I may not actually be faster, but Aqua Jet's gonna come in. Oh, if only I had done a little more. Yeah, if I hadn't gone for...
Oh!
That's baloney right there, by the way.
I saw that.
Incoming hyper
See, I
potion?
told you.
No. You told me what?
I told you that the tortoise would be the key.
No, the problem in this case was that I thought I might be able to get the paralysis, and I played to that, and I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Because if I had done just a little more damage with something like Leaf Blader, I would have beaten the Excadrill.
Well, that's defeat.
Yep. We'll do one more, because I think I can.
We know how to do it now, too.
I think I can.
We got a plan.
I mean, to be fair, I had a plan before. Paralysis was smart, because slowing that thing down meant that Baconator or Caracosta or Strawberry could have been easier to deal with.
But now we know how much Aqua Jet does.
Yeah, now I know how much an Aqua Jet will do after one Whatchahoozits. Because I underestimated Aqua Jet.
I told you not to.
To be fair, right. No, to be fair, I accidentally clicked, but I was like, I was thinking about it anyway, let's see if it pays off, and... Because I hit the A button, I meant to hit the B button. And go back and consider my options, but what's done is done. It was technically a misclick, but I was sort of planning on doing it anyway, so I can't say that it wasn't purposeful.
Well, I was still right at the end with my telling you not to underestimate it.
I didn't underestimate it. Alright. Energy Ball here. He'll use up his Hyper Potion on this thing. Or a Hyper Potion on this thing. Or I'll get the critical. Alright. That does work. The game feels sorry for me at this point.
That being said, you would have to hope the Hyper Potion is on a different one.
Yeah, or just straight out KO it from fairly high range.
Yeah.
Without the Bulldoze minus speed, I was actually faster. Guard Maiden versus Crocodile. This means Rust will come in and clean that thing up without worrying about a Torment.
Which is nice. That could easily change everything. Pretty much.
Could. Toxic. A pity that won't work on Excadrill.
Yeah, I can steal.
Yep. Here's the Marowak as expected. Again, don't forget that's got Mold Breaker. Steamroller it. Hey, it's poisoned. Still hit with Stone Edge, and that's going to be bye-bye to Rust. But this is an easy switch into Alberta.
I was hoping for the flinch or the miss, but Engineer happened.
No. Heaven forbid anything good happens for me. Wait, I got a flinch last time and a critical this time. I can't say that. Seismitoad, again, easy KO. Alberta grew another level.
Can't go too bad. Can't go good or bad for you.
I'm gonna go Leaf Blade or Energy Ball.
Leaf Blade would probably do more.
I've got a modest nature, though. So I think Energy Ball... I mean, I just need to do a tiny bit more damage than Dragon Breath did, which should be possible.
Yeah, let's just do Energy Ball.
That might do it. Alberta goes down. And in comes Strawberry with the Shell Smash. Aqua Jet. And I was considering getting Solid Rock for this thing. Sturdy may save my life here after, like, my 3 attempts.
Well, this will be 4.
Down it goes.
G fucking G.
Well, it's not over yet.
By the way, close out the stream.
What?
Oh, one more Mon?
He's got a few more, I'm sure. I think he's got, like, 2.
Gotcha.
Because all gym leaders have 6.
Yeah. Oh,
And
he says 1 Mon left, actually.
That'll do
He
it.
says 1 Mon line left. GG. One way to close out the stream, beating that fucking Excadrill.
Alright. This is... well, I still may not win.
He's on his last one, at least.
Yeah, but... he's still got a Hyper Potion. This is bad. He gets in, like, 1 Earthquake with Steelix. I think I'm... well, never mind. Phew.
Strength to ground type, I see.
Hmm?
They changed
Rock
strength
type.
to ground type, it looks like.
Rock type.
Gotcha. I always thought it'd be fighting type, personally.
It's actually a fairly... it's, I want to say, 80 power, 100% accurate rock type move, which is pretty good for that particular type.
Yeah.
Alright, Muzzle Tough. We don't even get the TM from him, but we can wait on that until next time. Meantime, I'm out of here. This gym's got too many bad memories. Gonna go to the Pokemon Center of my own free will. Gonna heal up.
And that'll be it.
And that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. Holy guacamole.
What about
Honestly,
sacrilegious avocados?
I don't think that start to the battle really changed much, because Guard Maiden still got KO'd by Crocodile. Rust still got KO'd by Marowak. And everything basically played out the same way it had in the previous 3.
It was a good strategy, though. Got past X control.
Yes. By the way, 99 special attack compared to 81 physical attack, Energy Ball was the right move there. Even though 90 power... Oh, actually, it's 90 power versus 90 power. So yeah, no. I forgot they didn't nerf Energy Ball yet.
So yeah, that means Energy Ball was the play no matter what.
Yeah. There was a chance that Leaf Blade could crit. But again, I learned from the previous one, don't take chances on that stuff. You just needed to do a little bit more damage than Dragon Rage
and we
did.
ended up doing that, so.
Yeah. Took a while, but I beat Clay. May need to rework the team, though, because... Well, maybe not. But I'm still potentially... Like, I'm always open to potentially putting in new team members. Because that is one of the advantages of this, is that you can use anything from Gen 1 to Gen 5. As long as you can catch it, and as long as it... So there's a lot of options available.
That reminds me. Emmy.
Yes?
There is going to be a BDSP hack coming out that includes the current national decks as an up-till Pekka.
Huh. Go figure.
It also includes a whole bunch of platinum stuff from it, because BDSP is really easy to mod into an actually good game, so...
Then they should have made it into an actual good game in the first place. Anyway, that's gonna do it for tonight. So, if you only caught part of tonight's stream and you want to see me struggling against Clay or struggling against a frickin' Delibird, you can find the whole thing along with all of my other content over on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube and you want to find me on Twitch, you can find me on Twitch there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney 4. Wednesday evenings are Pokemon Blaze Black. And you can see, it's not your average Pokemon Black version. It's actually tough. You can also catch me with legitimate Pokemon content over on Bulba Garden's channel over there. Right now, I am streaming Pokemon Ultra Sun with the wheel gimmick, where I basically select encounters using wheel spins. Join me Sunday morning at 8:30 in the morning to get an idea of how that works, if you haven't already. There are other excellent streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, such as The Caps Fan, or Dawning Winds, or Mochi, or Abby, all of whom have wonderful stream series on that channel.
And my own stream.
Yes, and MCH streams on his channel, which I do not have a command for, so MCH, if you wanted to link your channel, you can do that.
I'd probably not, just because I so rarely stream anymore.
Fair enough. It does look like Jiggy is currently streaming, so we're going to raid Jiggy. But before that, of course, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess. I'll see you all around.